What's the neurodivergent tag? ADHD. Neurodivergent is like ADHD, autism, ADD, anything that is neurodivergent, not neurotypical. So, if that makes sense. I thought it would better explain my whole issue of not reading chat in order and being easy to distract and stuff, and not following topics and stuff. I thought it would be easy explanation for anyone just coming in. I didn't know that term before. Yeah, I also really love the term that's been like, what was it? Neurospicy is what people have been saying as like a joke, but neurodivergent is like the term medically. So, this is a Patreon pick from Hall. Hall, thank you for selecting this game and taking me on this journey. We'll see if we finish it. We're still playing as Luke. But thank you, Hall, for being a lovely Patreon supporter. I appreciate you so much. Neurospicy, I like that. Yeah, I like neurospicy because it's hilarious. But yeah, the letter, we have exclamation point trigger if you want to look at triggers, if you're worried about it triggering you. Totally valid. There are many. So it is a journey and a half in this game. And we are towards the end. Don't know if we're going to be finishing it, but we are towards the end. I don't remember what the last thing we did was, but we are Luke, who is a racist cock, rich asshole. He is a racist, cheating, rich asshole. Yeah, that's all of it. If there's more, remind me. So Luke is having a play date with Kylie. Okay. Now I'm hungry again. That's fair. Dessert waffle. I'm more awake and I have waffles with Nutella, with bananas, and whipped cream. Yo. Hell yeah, share. Dalton redeemed. Talk like Lotta for 5 minutes. All right, here we go. They're having those damn good looking waffles. I want them. You know, I just came out to have a good time. And now I have to talk like Lotta. Howdy. All right. Ready? Go. We tuck into our waffles as soon as the food is brought in. Our waffles, because she wanted her own plate to go with the ice cream as soon as she saw mine. A fresh plate of berries is brought in as well, which goes really great with the rest of this feast, as Kylie puts it. And if I indulge in the sweetness, I have a cup of black coffee to pair it off with. With our bellies full, Kylie grows content with just scribbling on a scrap of paper and calmly chatting about her week. She talks of her older brother Rowan and their parents, how they plan to go to the Bloxland in Berkshire for the winter holidays. She talks of Miss Pink, and I have to shift my legs to become comfortable once more. The memory of my initial meeting with her is still fresh on my mind. The little brat is quick to defend her favorite academic as well. The woman has yet to offer a proper apology. Well, she won't because she's fucking dead. And she wishes to give one on her behalf, all diplomatic like I taught her. She talks of the sad man in the park and of her new friend who likes to play hide and seek when she's not sniffling in the loo. When, finally, she finds nothing new to talk about and goes back to her drawings. That'll change as soon as her stomach settles, of course. The calm before the storm. I get in trouble, but DDC is allowed to do that. DDC did it for Hall, which was very nice. Thank you, DDC. Thank you, Dalton. I'm having a great time. Of course you are. Rude. Because behaved as she is right now, I can feel the curiosity just radiating off her. There's a restlessness buzzing under her skin, and you should get that checked out by a doctor. And a question on the tip of her tongue, as they often are with children her age. But for now, I can take this piece with no complaint for however long it stays. I have fun with the crayons as well, at a child's insistence, even if I can't really draw. With Kylie using the black crayon, that leaves me with the blue one. I absentmindedly start. Do you only have 2 crayons, sir? I have a question. I absentmindedly started to draw a puppy to the best of my abilities. And it's as I attempt to give the doodle dogs another eye that Kylie breaks her silence.
Tia? Where did Tia go? I saw them leave when I got here. Tia didn't look so good.
I've been expecting a lot of different questions. The kid always has a whole bunch of them ready for me. But I can only sigh when she posed this particular one.
She's just going to the doctor's for a checkup.
And as kids go, there are follow-up questions. He is rich enough to own more crayons. That's what I'm saying! Buy more crayons! You have a child-in-law. You have the money. Child-in-law? No. Goddaughter? Goddaughter? You can buy motherfucking crayons. You can buy the deluxe crayon box of like 48, 100. Isn't there one with 100? 100 and some odd number? I don't remember. Goddaughter is correct. All right, there we go. Opens the portal beneath Luke, hopefully to rid of this trash bag. Would be lovely, wouldn't it? This is so funny with mangas. The TV is named Sony and the anime is Somi? I missed that. Or is that like just in general, like the false, like not quite the same brand that you see in the show, but that exists in real life? They gotta diverge it just a touch so they don't get sued. Is that what you're talking about? Bloxland because Legoland is copyright. Oh, gotcha. I missed that. I did not make the connection that it was Legoland. Oop. Child-in-law, how does that work? Not trying to make fun of the mistake, thinking of how it works. That's a great question. I don't have the answer for you.
And you didn't go with her?
Well, you were going to be here, sweetie, so I had to stay behind.
So she's all alone? At the hospital?
Oh, no, of course not. Tia has Johans and her maid and a guard. She's got plenty of company.
Yeah, but you're not with her.
Exactly, that's the point. That's what matters to me. You can bring Kylie with you. Kids understand that shit. If I didn't know better, I'd say the kid was trying to make me feel guilty. Good, you should. I don't know if the bitter taste in my mouth is that or something else entirely. Yeah, the fact you're a cheating hoe. I really don't have time to process what the emotion is as the brat opens her mouth once again. It's been 5 minutes. You're welcome. Wouldn't it just be a neutral version of daughter or son-in-law? I don't know. In anime, they have to be careful with copyrighted protected names. Right. I still say Small Bean looks like Marinette. Yes. It is like a child version of Ladybug. Yeah. Crayola Ultimate Crayon Bucket. 200 crayons. Duplicates of favorite colors. Gift for kids. That. He can afford that. Like when some movies use search engines. It's search.com, yeah. Listen to the child, for she is wise beyond her years. Fact. You're welcome. Not the letter, the Lotta. 110% worth it. Thank you again, Dalton, and thank you, Kat. You're welcome. Well, she won't because she's fucking dead. Kat, thank you for the clip. Okay.
You should have gone with her to the hospital. Hospitals are scary, you know.
That, and also having your partner is much different than having your fucking staff.
Exactly why I didn't go. I don't like hospitals, Kylie. That's all there is to it.
So you're not angry at Tia?
Why would I be angry at her? It isn't her fault she got sick.
I heard you and Tia are fighting. I heard that you might not be together anymore.
Yeah. I have to stop her there. Sure, it's easy for people to jump to conclusions and presume that we might be fighting, no thanks to Rochelle. But it's not common knowledge that things have actually gone sour, and to put it in her terms, that we might not be together anymore.
Oh, well, where did you hear this from?
I heard it from a nice maid lady. But that's still no excuse. Not when she's sick.
Crying. My heart.
She needs someone to hold her hand and bring her soup and make her drink medicine.
Okay, this kid's gonna make me cry. I'm gonna empathy cry with this bitch. God damn it. Don't do the crying noise. Stop it. I'm livid. Livid that one of my employees might gossip, and to a child of all people. Who says such things upsetting to things to a child? If it's the ghost, I swear, though. But my anger dies out when Kylie starts to tear up. She holds it back in an effort to not seem so childish, I assume. You're a fucking child. You can do anything, it's fine. That's not true, you know what I mean, though. Though I'm honestly confused as to why such news would upset her so.
Oh, no. Look, Kylie, there's no need to cry.
It was weirdly muffled.
I'm not going to cry.
You're gonna make me cry.
Are you sure? You've got no reason to cry.
I would laugh my ass off if it was the ghost. Yeah, the ghost is just fucking gossiping with the child. The child has no clue. I swear to God, Luke, if you make her cry, I will end you. Yeah.
Even if Hannah and I won't be together anymore, you can still visit me and I can still visit you.
That's not the problem. Why don't you and Tia love each other anymore?
Oh.
I still love her, Munchkin, and I'd like to think your Tia still does too.
Isn't that the truth? I love her. I'm just total shit at showing it. Yeah, you are. And a small part of me screams that I was not worthy to be her husband in the first place, no matter how hard I deny it. Perhaps in another time, another place, another me, I would have confessed that the whole world is nothing compared to her.
Well, why are you two fighting? You grown-ups are so stupid sometimes.
That's fair. Why? Because I'm a prat, probably. I'm not gonna make the obvious joke. Motioning for her to come closer, I wrap my arms around and rub her back in an attempt to comfort the child. Only when I feel her tears soak into my jacket that I realize that there might be something else to her worries. I've heard Suarez is not getting along too well with his wife, as of late, because of how busy he is with work. Really, I was wholly tempted to just brush her question off and say that it's a grown-up thing. I could content myself in pretending that this isn't happening. But it seems like she needs to hear this. That just makes it all the more painful to try and explain this, because I have to explain it not only for Kylie, but also for myself.
Sometimes, people fall out of love. Or they think they've fallen out of love and need time apart. It's not necessarily a bad thing. They might be angry at each other, or they might feel sad. They need time for themselves, to think about each other. To know if there is still love. Maybe they'll be back together again. Or maybe it's better for both of them to move on, instead of staying together and hurting each other pretending they still love each other.
Too real. As much as I hate Luke, he's really good with this child. Well, at least you're honest, yeah. Correct, you were not worthy. No. He's a terrible partner. He is a good parent figure. Holy shit, he did something good, yeah. Well, I hope that kid has good allowance. Gotta dry clean that suit. Oh my god. More often than sometimes in many cases, yeah. Yeah, but that gossip from the ghost is from her original master. True. Yeah. I have a good amount of empathy, but Kat has more. I have so much fucking empathy. It's a problem. That was surprisingly mature and wise of you, Luke. Thank you for the hugs, guys. Yeah, it was a little real. Oh my god. There is nothing final, but here we are. At a crossroads where the wrong step might end in heartbreak. Hannah thinks we need some time apart, but we aren't done just yet.
But yes, grown-ups can be rather stupid.
I really do like the voice actor for Luke, though. I will always love the voice actor for Luke. Yep, he may claim he hates kids, but with Kylie at least, even though his inner monologue calls her a brat sometimes, he is very good. He's very good outwardly toward her, which matters the most when raising a kid. Because kids remember how they're treated.
You're still gonna be my friend, no matter what, Teal?
Of course, my life would be less exciting without a little brat like you running around and making a mess of it. And you better stay my friend, even when I get all old and wrinkly.
I mean, like, him calling her a brat there seemed playful enough, it was fine. Kylie's shoulders shake in laughter as she pulls away and gives me a toothy grin.
You're already old!
Rip?
But don't worry. When you die, I'll burn you and put you in a jar so I can keep you forever! Just like they did with Abuelo!
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to slow the fuck down and stop thinking about my death in ashes and burning my body. I feel called out. To hate a character, the actor and writer need to be great. Yes, that is true. Yes, you go, child. Oh my god. My thoughts come to a grinding halt at her words, yet she goes on as if she hadn't just said such an odd thing. Yeah. Why, it almost seems like the tyke is looking forward to my funeral. Wait, what? As if there is no confused expression on my face, she pulls me back to her drawings, commenting on the state of my weird dog.
I think your puppy would look better magenta.
Oh, are we making magenta? From Blue's Clues? I don't think I can spend any more time with Kylie considering how high-strung I feel. Timeline? Oh, 31st. Forgot we're so far ahead. Hate that. Why is this the picture? With Hannah away for a checkup, Luke was left alone to watch over his godchild, Kylie Suarez. However, what was supposed to be a simple babysitting turned awkward when the precious child began spouting bizarre things. Hate that cute doll? Disagree. That doll's gonna murder me with its eyes. I love that child. Same. Abuelo grandpa, by the way. Okay, gotcha. Coloring a drawing made me think of Chicory, yo. Heck yes. Okay. So it is a good thing that Suarez came for her as soon as I've called. Though it is earlier than the agreed upon time, he voices no complaint. The bastard even has a look of relief as soon as they left. Why? Or at least I interpret it as such from where I've stood by one of the windows, not bothering to step out and greet the man. Does he not like Luke? No doubt he still doesn't trust me around his spawn. Oh, there it is. Why are you calling it spawn? Why are you calling this poor child a spawn? Well, he has every right to be suspicious of me. I am a dangerous man after all. But to my chagrin, that leaves me with the rest of the day with nothing to do. Well, aside from picking up the mess Kylie left scattered about in the parlor, to my immense relief, she remembered to take her doll home with her this time. That must be the doll. But the same cannot be said of the crayons and papers littered here and there. First things first, I snatch my own doodle off the table and rip it to shreds, leaving no hope that it will see the light of day. The rest of the drawings, all Kylie's, remain unharmed as I collect the lot. Though they have been stacked neatly on the table before, they must have been blown about when I saw Kylie off. And there are plenty of them. From cats and cakes to colorful rainbows and gardens, the child managed to make a lot during her morning here. Cancel. What did I just do? I right-clicked on accident. I thought that section got a lot weirder than that. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe it depends on what you've done. It all reminds me of an artist I follow and love. No, it's a great drawing. It creeps me out, though. There is one more that I have to fish out of the fireplace where it landed. Expecting to see another one of Kylie's masterpieces, I'm instead greeted with something a bit more concerning. I dislike that. There is me, and there's Kylie. The two of us, side by side and smiling as our stick figure selves, stand in a nondescript field. That much I can ascertain without looking at the labels below the doodle's feet. But the third figure stands next to me in the drawing. A third figure. A woman, with her face hidden behind a curtain of black. Takako, the writing under her supplies.
Takako says you're making a really funny face.
One big happy family is the achievement I just got. I don't like that she's all bloody.
Taka who?
Takako, a friend I made.
The hairs on the back of my neck stand on end, and I feel a chill go down my spine. A breath. That isn't mine. That has me turning around, expecting, hoping, to see someone, anyone, but nothing. And that's when I hear it. cursed. Laughter, sweet and merry laughter ringing from the ballroom. Thinking about it has my cheeks burning and my blood running hot. It's as if I'm being mocked. As I stomp towards the door, I have to stop myself from shouting up a storm. I expect to see some of the help dallying about, idling from their duties. Perhaps they thought they can slack off within their duties without the head butler around and with my preoccupation with, Kylie. Well, they had another thing coming. But again, nothing. Nothing from what I can see with a cursory glance, at the very least. I roam around, looking for near impossible hiding places, and still, I am alone. Yet I can still hear the laughter, that accursed laughter, echoing from in the room, in my head.
Who's there? Show yourselves and show some respect to the master of the house!
Cold uneasiness settles into my stomach when no one answers. I stumble on my own 2 feet, feeling a wave of nausea come from nowhere. I have to put my hand against the wall to stay upright when the world shifts and pain explodes from behind my eyes. It takes every ounce of my self-control not to heave then and there. The only thing my pride allowed me to do then is close my eyes in an attempt to alleviate some of the pain. Vague, unfamiliar images, dare I say memories, not mine, flash in my head, unbidden and unwelcome. Like a strong hammer strike to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. Whatever emotions they hold are muted. I'm nothing but a spectator. Still, its weight feels palpable. Though it doesn't take long for these sensations to get into my head, through my eyes and my ears it creeps and buzzes in the spaces between. What the fuck? Okay, first of all, what? What did the cat do to you? Second of all, I'm assuming this is them beating the shit out of, like, the master of the house.
Name Popeye's favorite food.
Chicken!
Chicken! Thank you, Kath, for the 1001 for chicken. I'm gonna try and click through this quickly because I don't want to see the cat anymore. Wait, no, the cat is totally alive, chat. The cat is totally alive. Hold on. The cat is okay. The cat, look, it's fine. The cat is alive, just sleeping. The cat's just sleeping. The cat's just sleeping, chat. It's fine. I tried to do it during the scariest moment. Thank you, Kath. Also, if you want a picture taken of any Pokemon, let me know. What? I put the Capamon cat over the dead cat because I'm upset. The cat's just sleeping, chat. The cat's fine. Yeah. Yeah, her friend who is spending her time in the bathroom crying. Yep. Oh my god. I thought that section got a lot weird. Oh, wait, right. Could be. Yeah. Alright. Over and over, it hurts. The pain, however, is not overbearing or blinding. It is the littlest of cuts, and the bruising of flesh by blunt force. It dribbles down my cheeks and my mouth. There is a pounding in my head. It is not blinding, but that makes it all starker. Everything hurts.
Please, milady, he need not suffer. I beg of you, have mercy. You already have me to do as you please. He deserves none of this.
Are we not going to talk about the cat? Like, why the cat? Why is this happening?
Silence, before I cut out that impertinent tongue of yours and feed it to the dogs. You will watch and you will learn what happens when I am displeased.
What have I done to deserve this? One after the other, they come at me, an unending flood that threatens to sweep me away from what feels like an eternity. You deserve it, it seems like, more than this guy, possibly, but... Each one, a show of both joy and suffering for those who have called this mansion their home. We don't have a Mr. Mime yet? We won't. Each new scene is like a hammer to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. I can feel every little emotion in the blurry images that present itself in my head. I feel a part of these, like I've lived through them, though I know that's not possible. All their anger burns through me. That much is evident, but the pain more so. and above all of it are the whispers. The voices calling, luring, until one image emerges in vivid contrast from the others. When there's a shout of joy, my eyes snap open, looking for the culprit. That's when the whole room just changes. Everything is the same, yet everything isn't. Okay, that's fine. We can move Kitty. Hold on. Kitty can go back. Because, yeah. We won't? No, I don't want Mr. Mime. It would have showed a lot more here if more characters had died, but since only Becca's dead, that is the only one we see. Wait, what do you mean? Because we didn't see Becca there. Or you mean the cat? There are people everywhere laughing and dancing. I should be concerned about them, but my mind finds it easy to dismiss them as they fade in and out from nothingness. Instead, I find my concentration drawn to a man and a woman, though one can only call them a lord and a lady, going by their clothes. And oh, just to see how happy the couple looks. Though the man's eyes are eerily blank, like he's not all there. His face is familiar, though. In fact, they both are. But I can't quite place why. The two make for a pretty picture as they dance in the center of the ballroom. Even the phantom crowd's attention stay on them. This is getting loud. It reminds me so much of Hannah and I during the early days of our marriage. The honeymoon years, they call it. We were happy then, too. All smiles and her sunshine, even with the normal dreary weather. Younger, we had less to worry about, or at least thought that way. I wished we could go on the way that way, even with all that I did and had to do. But life has a way of catching up. There was work to be done. Although we had to stay the loving, perfect couple in public, I could not afford to look so weak. To appear tied down to someone else, to those who knew who I really am, I had to harden my heart, even or when I have business. But it hadn't always been so easy to just switch that part of me on and off. I should be concerned about their intrusion too. Ask what in the bloody hell they're doing in my house, throwing a party as if it were their own place. Ask myself how the fuck I didn't notice what was going on before, when the parlor and the foyer are both only a few doors away. There's a horrid feeling of envy. And though I have long accepted that I am a jealous person by nature, I have never felt such a strong feeling of envy as I have now. They were happy with each other, these people. But Hannah and I, envy turned into anger. Anger for something I could not have. But I have the feeling that yelling and screaming at them won't do much of anything anyway. None of the others have given me notice. I realize that this might not even be real. It dawns on me that these two are the people from the paintings, the ones all over the mansion. Which makes sense. I don't think I'm imaginative enough to come up with all this on my own. This must be a dream. Or a really horrible high. But then I can feel eyes on me as I contemplate the absurdity of the situation. Yet I find difficulty in trying to tear my eyes away from the two dancing. I manage. And I regret looking away. Hi! Hello! That's what I want to see! The scene from the past. You get one of those for each character who dies. It could replay them during that dialogue. Luke talks about seeing several scenes. But because only one character is dead, you only saw the one. Okay, I'll take it. The woman from the garden stands beside me. I can hear her rattling breath, menacing and chilling. Oh, hi, ma'am. Hello, miss. Everything in me screams to run. But something pins me to the spot as she just looks at me, watching and waiting. I think you need a tissue. The clamor of their voices fills the ballroom, although they say such welcoming words. Now it's the scary music. I do not feel comforted by the madness I'm experiencing. Their joyous voices turn sinister and foreboding to my ears. The chorus of people that shouldn't exist, threatening to overwhelm me, drowning me even as I stand on dry land.
Oops, finger slipped.
Finger slipped my dick! Fender, thank you for the $6.66. Thank you, baby. Why? Why? Do any of you want pictures or names? Fender, you can do a name now if you want to name something. I mean, that's not where I'd like to slip my finger. Inappropriate. Finger slipped my dick? Did you say Fender slipped? Fender said, oops, finger slipped. Is the words he put with his donation. Oh my god. I'll think of a picture or name where I can see the Pokemons, maybe? Yeah, probably in names. Exclamation point Pokemon. Those are all the ones accessible. The chorus of people that shouldn't exist, threatening to overwhelm me, drown me even as I stand on dry land. The music still plays as the Phantom Quartet continues while I stand here, vulnerable and afraid. But the dance has already ended. Well, not when you spell it like that. And I'm afraid that I might just be tonight's entertainment. Attention is all well and good until bullocks like this goes down. These phantom people watch me, thousands of eyes scrutinizing. Though they cheer for my return. Kohole? Me to dance and join the merriment. Cajole? I don't know how to pronounce that. Just tell her you are a one-woman guy, yeah. But he's not. There are eager hands all over, pulling me in every direction, but they do not move me enough to remove me from the woman's gaze.
Listen. Can you not hear them as they welcome you home?
Cojoles? Okay. Or no, cajole. Cajole? Yes? Okay. With the more English J sound. Okay.
Your kind? Our kind?
I didn't say he should be honest. He should be, yeah.
You're one of us, my love. We
or
are
you're saying
bonded by the blood we share.
We share blood? Wait, am I their kid? Oh. I forgot his backstory. Was he... I know his dad was rich. Was with his mom who was a maid. He was raised poor. I don't know, though. Yeah, shouldn't? Okay. I didn't say he shouldn't. Yeah, he should be honest. Gotcha. Hands? That's too many hands. If I thought the voices were overwhelming before, it is nothing compared to how they are now. Their voices are loud, speaking in unison and echoing over in the spaces of my head. They welcome me back as if I've always belonged, as if I was meant to be here in the first place. They call me all these titles and names that do not belong to me, and that man's face, the one with the empty eyes, flashes again before me. Once fleetingly, like a new memory having burned itself into my mind. I have to struggle for air when I come back to myself after.
I'm not. This isn't...
The welcomes turn into screams at my protest, pained and desperate pleas for my help, telling me that it is my duty to stay, telling me that I belong among them, to them. Gentle touches turn near threatening, the warning scratches and the baring of teeth by predators before they truly maim someone. My mouth goes dry as I struggle to speak some sense into this hallucinatory madness, but I don't get the chance as they drown out my voice.
Our lord, my prince.
At her words, there's a compulsion to stay. Though my heart races in my chest, the fear I should be experiencing refuses to register in my head. Mind and body war with each other, nearly tearing me in two.
Oh, you finally returned to us.
The compulsion to walk into her arms is strong. Whispers in my head tell me to go to her. They say that she is safety. She is home and heart.
We have been waiting for so long.
But repulsed at these thoughts, I retch away and turn with a small gasp. Without hesitation, I start to make a run for it. I nearly falter when an angry shriek pierces the air, inhumane and monstrous. I don't dare look back, I just run. I didn't care if this was a drug-induced hallucination or not. I just run. Out of the ballroom. And out of the parlor. It's only then that I bother to look back, hoping and praying to the God I scorn that it did not pursue me. I would have run all the way out of the mansion too if only someone didn't get my way. I collide with a body much larger than mine and fall back to the ground, head spinning as I look up at the stained glass. Turning my head to the side replaces the colorful sight with a pair of shiny black shoes. Fatigue fills every inch of my being then, making me refuse to get up. Meanwhile, a familiar head of ginger hair looks at me in bemusement. Oh, Johans.
You really must look where you're going if you insist on running about. Do tell, where is the fire?
Oh, thank God you're here.
I do hope you don't have a concussion. Can you count backwards from 15 to 1 for me?
Oh, fuck off, you wanker. Just help me up.
I do not think insulting me if you do have a concussion is a smart decision. But no, really. 15 to 1.
That woman, she was here. I told you to keep an eye out for her.
The other man offers an arm and pulls me up to my feet then. But before I can storm off and pull him into the ballroom, he anchors me down with one hand on my shoulder and the other touching the back of my head.
No bruising or bump. That still does not mean that you don't have a concussion.
Among Us? Oh wait, that's new. There we go. Alone, Luke heard voices coming from the nearby ballroom. When he decided to investigate, he was assaulted by memories not of his own. And at the center of it all is the same woman who appeared before him the day before. Oh shit, that was meant to be another troll. I was trying to do that. God damn it, Fender. His mom was a sex worker, he was a bastard, and his father adopted him when his mom died and basically raised him as his heir. Right, okay. I want to make a joke, but I'm afraid it could be too real. Never mind, Luke to Ghost. Punish me, mommy. I've been bad. Oh my god, if that's his... Oh, so it can't be his mom then, in theory. I think they're a couple generations older. His mom might have been murdered. I can't remember. Okay.
If you are too lazy to count backwards, can you tell me your full name? Where are you currently?
I'm gonna save because I haven't in a while. Okay.
We don't have Lucille Mitchell Wright, and this is the
Right.
God bloody fucking for you.
Right. I can't roll my R like he did. God damn it.
But we don't have time for this.
You must make and have the time to make sure you are not broken in the head.
I would not use the word broken in the head, personally, but you know.
I have already sent security to scour the whole house when I saw you running out of the parlor, Dummkopf. If the woman is here, they will have her. You will only be slowing them down if you plan to interfere.
Right. Yeah, that was what I was worried about, but then Hall replied, okay. As a lot of generations, Lady Catherine and the ghost are from the 1700s. Okay, yeah, so it couldn't be his direct mom. Could be, you know, great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, but yeah. When he points that out, I realize that there are guards starting to filter into the house as we speak, with some already searching the nearby rooms. I don't know how to pronounce that. Needs to pay rise for dealing with all this bullshit. He needs a... Oh, pay raise. He needs a pay raise, yeah. That's fair. Armed and uninformed men go about in pairs, making it so that the house is in a flurry of activity. That's why the next day when they go into the house, there's so much security. That makes sense. And why he was so protective. Because he thinks someone's after Luke. That's valid. He lets go of me then, with the knowledge that I'm not going to keel over anytime soon.
I was hoping that you would be tired from dealing with the young miss on my return. Instead, you come running and hit your head. Such a troublesome boy. Shall I be carrying you to bed, too?
So condescending, but I love it, because Luke needs it.
I can manage just fine on my own. Though I don't see how I can sleep until that woman is caught.
It'll be easier to keep you safe in your quarters. This is twice we've known the woman to break in. I think we can safely presume that you hold her interest.
I don't like that. He says it as a matter of fact in a tone that brook no argument. Not like I'll argue if it means I'm kept safe. The two of us hurry upstairs, though we remain watchful and wary of any potential threats to my person. We make it to the master bedroom without any trouble, though, and the two of the security are left outside the door. No problems at all. Not until we get inside. Johan's eyes scan the room wildly, a look of dread on his usually stoic face. And I don't understand for a moment. Looking around the bedroom, it's empty. But then I realize, what, this is open?
Where's Hannah?
Oh.
She came home with you from the hospital, didn't she?
She's supposed to be here. I sent one of the maids to accompany her here, to let her rest.
Who was the maid? And, well, he would recognize if it was a maid he knew. So what happened to the maid? Is she dead? Rip. I love the interlocking stories, same. That's one way of putting it, Johans. Yeah. No, not Hannah. I feel the color drain from my face when he raises a hand to stop me from charging out there.
Stay.
I'm not staying in here while Hannah stays out there.
One of the guards will find her and bring her here.
And what if they don't? What if that woman gets to her first? What if she already has her?
That's not possible.
You can't promise that.
There's no second thought as I reach under my side of the bed and pull out one of my knives. A fucking kitchen knife. I have no doubt that the other men can take me on if we're both unarmed. Okay. But with this, I can even the field. Or at least deter him from escalating the situation and risking hurting either of us.
I'm going out there to look for Hannah. And you're either with me or you aren't. I'm not risking Hannah, and I'm not leaving her alone.
Still, like a stubborn mule, he refuses to budge from the door. There's a withering look on him that I try to match. One that somehow I'm losing fast to, even with him not saying a word yet.
Can you see yourself in the mirror right now? You are in no proper state to go looking for anyone. If it will make you happy, I will do the looking. But please, and don't make me repeat this, stay where it's safe, where security can find you. We already have one person to be worried about. Please don't add another one to it.
Perhaps it is his tone. In spite of his general disdain for virtually everything that has to do with me, I'd like to think that over the years he has grown to care for Hannah at least. Much as I loathe to admit this, I'd trust him with her safety over any servant in this house. So, an acquiesce. One of his knives? How many does he have under his bed? That's a great question. One of the maids, you say? That might have been a mistake. Yeah, but didn't he say he recognizes all the maids personally? Armed with a kitchen knife is like an episode of Leverage I watched with Dalton. Yo.
You have 2 hours, Shirokin. I don't think it'll take that long to find one missing woman in this house. 2 hours. Any more than that, and I'm going out there.
Of course.
Despite his words, he lingers. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he wants to make sure I get in that damn bed and sleep before he turns away from me. Honestly, I couldn't sleep at this point. One, with the trauma and the memories and literally seeing a ghost, I would not be able to sleep already. But on top of that, worrying whether or not my partner's safe will literally keep me up all night. I will literally have a hard time sleeping until I am so exhausted that it will literally put my body to sleep before I have a choice to, or I find out they're safe. One or the other. Acquiesce is pronounced acquiesce. Acquiesce. I was right. Okay. I think. Nail? My nail's like chipped. What am I, a child? Watching me and treating me like one? There's the reason why we never get along.
Well, what are you waiting for?
And the knife?
The knife stays.
Very well.
Only then does he seem to get the hint. With a nod, he leaves, locks and closes the door behind him. For a moment, I still hear his voice while he gives the guards outside firm instructions. Then a hush as soon as he departs and his footsteps fade away. What's this? Bumping into Luke after his flight from the ballroom, Johans quickly ushered the paranoid man to his room while the house's security looked for the trespasser, only to be greeted by a room devoid of Hannah, who was supposed to have arrived with the butler. Wait, do I have? Okay, yeah, that is the day that they go. I just want to make sure. One that doesn't quite last. As quickly as the silence settles, lightning flashes across the sky, followed immediately by a loud boom of thunder. And then that wanker strikes so dangerously close that I can feel the electricity in the air. The power goes out not a second later, and I feel as if I'm being mocked by whatever greater power there is. All is deathly still for a moment, but soon the rain starts once again. Far heavier than the light drizzle from this morning, its pitter-patter hitting hard against this place's roof. Despite the noise, I find myself drawn to my bed, exhausted, hoping for a little nap. I'm safe here. Hannah will be safe too. Schrocken? I don't know how to pronounce his last name. We'll find her, and when I wake, she'll be here. It does not take long. Once my head hits the pillow, in a matter of minutes, darkness claims me. I don't think I could. My adrenaline would be so high, I'd be wide fucking awake. Bringing with it laughters and whispers of a twisted love from a time long gone. 3 syllables. Okay, acquiesce. Got you, acquiesce. I'd be worried too, and too keyed up, right?
Who are you?
Ah!
Stay away!
Sweet dreams, my love. It'll be over soon.
November 1st, Tuesday. Oh, I hate that. Ghost ASMR. The best kind. Nope. Yet, in spite of the unfamiliar voices and unwanted touches from shadows lurking in the dark, rousing in a slow, arduous process. Rousing is one. Oops. Difficult. Every limb heavy with lead. No matter my aversion for the words they murmur in my ears or the sight of her horrid smile from afar, my body refuses to yield. I am at their mercy. Beyond fathomable reason, my consciousness refuses to pull at the waking world, choosing to linger in the pits of a dream, gradually drawing me deeper into unknown depths. Somehow, even if it might mean I never open my eyes, I allow them.
You do not belong there, my prince.
Not that I mind getting a few extra hours, of course. The bed's more than comfortable as it is after my exhausting day yesterday.
Did you think you were safe?
How dare you? Fender, thank you for the $6.66. Fucking rude. Sooth, have a lovely evening. Take care of yourself. All of the hugs. All of them. Get all the rest. And Fender, thank you for the $6.66. How dare you? Babysitting Kylie and the stress of finding an intruder in my own home. I think I deserve a little break every once in a while, especially after going through all that in a single day. I was just saying bye to Sooth. Yeah, and then Fender scared the shit out of everyone. I can only be on the receiving end of so many unacceptable things within the span of a few hours, you know? As gracious a host and person I am, my patience has its limits too. Although there's still that problem with Hannah. I haven't forgotten that, of course. But that's why I hired Schrocken. He's competent enough. He won't even last a day in my service if he's any lesser than those halfwits who think they can deceive me with sweet words. He's more than capable of working on his own without guidance. Let the butler take care of that little problem with Hannah while I... Little problem? I don't know. I would think my wife fucking missing. I would not call a little problem. Like, maybe they're already influencing his thoughts and calming him down so he's thinking things are less than they are, but goddammit. Luke, I'm a gracious host in person, and I am damn modest with it. Yeah. Horror comedy, Saturday the 14th, just when you thought it was safe to look at the calendar. Ghost Lady, I may not like Luke, but if you don't have his consent, you are touching shit. I know. You aren't touching shit, exactly. Luke, you should just drink a bit of alcohol and shag the ghost like you bed so many other women. He's picky. He's a little picky, Chad. Hannah.
You do not need her. I am here. We are here.
Oh, there's more than one.
Where your home is. Where you belong. For the blood we share.
Blood for the blood god.
Come back to us.
How long has it been since? Johans has never taken this long before.
Surely there should have been an update by now. All right?
So why isn't there?
Please don't go.
Bloody hell, the cretins I've surrounded myself with.
And isn't that enough reason to force myself out of bed? As it has always been the case. My eyes fly open, expecting the warm rays of sunshine filtering through the curtains, only to be greeted by a blinding flash of light and a loud boom of thunder that surrounded nearly too close to my ears. That sounded, not surrounded. True, but the ghost would dominate him the way he likes. That's true. He would probably love it. Is it because she's dead? Blood for the blood god is from what? I don't remember. I've never seen what it's from or what it's referencing, but I've heard so many people say it. Warhammer? Yeah, I don't know anything about Warhammer. I've just heard people reference that a lot. So. Alright. Strong gusts of wind will occasionally burst in from the open balcony door, bringing in drizzles of cold rain into the room. Skulls for the throne of corn? Is that how you say that? I'm glad I get to experience scary games with y'all. Yeah. I need the company. I must have left it open earlier before dozing off. The carpet and the floor closest to it are already drenched. Yeah, I was worried about that. Mold! My corn! Hannah's going to be so cross when she sees this. Not that it's an immediate problem. If anything, it's the power outage we should be minding first. With the intruder still at large, steering through this darkness might be far more fatal than multiple stab wounds or a gunshot to the chest.
Oh, great. The power's still out. That is exactly what I need right now. Yes.
It's this storm, of course. I should have moved back to the penthouse to weather it in a much more comfortable setting. Already I can hear the creak and groans of this place as rain beats against the windows.
Johans! Has someone been sent to check the circuit breaker yet?
No answer.
Johans?
Silence.
Shroken! Someone! Anyone?
Still nothing, and my cordial mood is quickly dissipating.
Where are those idiots when you need them?
It really is a wonder why he hasn't fixed this yet. Was I really out that long? Can't be. It has only been a few hours after midnight, if the time on my wristwatch is anything to go by. Unless I've forgotten to change it again after the last overseas trip a month ago. Though the delay is understandable, if he went looking for Hannah, as he promised. But bloody hell, my safety's also at stake here. Cursing, I stayed still, letting my eyes try and adjust to the darkness while my hands fumble for my slippers. If that butler isn't going to fix this, I may as well order the security post outside to do it. It's probably just a blown fuse. Anyone with a brain can repair one. Grabbing my jacket and with a footwear finally on, I make for the door. Although in haste, I pause briefly when a gleam catches my eye. On one of my drawers underneath the clutter I've yet to organize, the muzzle of a gun peeks out. Hannah has never openly commented my possession of it, but I know she does not approve of it, knowing the bloody firearms policy in this nation. Of course, I've not found much use for it in the 7 years we've been together, otherwise she would have already had it thrown out years ago. Doesn't mean it won't be useful right now. Without second thought, I seize it, sending the stuff piled above it onto the floor. Whatever. I'll get to it later. This blackout problem should be resolved first. Right next to my missing security detail, as it turns out. 38 stab wounds. He ran into my knife. 10 times. Bueller?
Where the fuck did everyone go?
He's so, not worried all of a sudden. There were two, weren't there? Shrokin had 2 blokes posted to stand guard for the night. I might be panicking for a bit earlier, but I'm quite sure I haven't gotten delusional yet. What? Did both of them decide to take a break because they think the master's already sound asleep and won't be looking for them?
Damn nitwits!
I know assassinations happen very rarely these days, and even less in a peaceful city like Luxborn, but bollocks! There's been a woman going in and out of this place uninvited who may or may not want to put a knife in my back. Isn't that enough reason to stay on alert? I'm fairly certain Shrokin won't just enlist their help just for this power outage, only to leave me unprotected. We have a difficult friendship, so to speak, but I doubt that man is an opportunist. I'm holding the lives of his family in my hands, after all. Oh, so we're blackmailing him. Sandra Bullocks. I think he's too pissed off to be scared right now. Ugh. Honestly, that would be my reaction. Him? I'd be so scared. He knows what I'm capable of doing. He's not stupid enough to do anything that will endanger them and save only himself. So where then? Only my footsteps echo... Oh, okay. Only my footsteps echo along the dark passage, and I'm left gripping the handle of my pistol for some sort of comfort. Without proper lighting. So maybe this is the same night. Because it started storming, I think, as Ash comes over. And so it would be the next day. It's just like stupid early in the morning. I thought it was the next night. Could also be how he deals with stressful situations. Not trying to defend. Yeah, fair. You know what? Never mind. Luke is still a trash bag. He is, yes. Like, where the fuck is everyone? Oh, yeah, I would think that too. Where the fuck is everyone? But I'd be scared. Yeah, this is... Oh, this is the same night as them breaking in. Okay. I thought so, because he had a gun. They were all on edge. Johann's, you know, especially. Makes sense. Okay. Without proper lighting, and with the storm still raging outside, the stories I've heard about this place seem to have some truth to it. Some. If I'm reaching and wish to entertain myself for a bit, I'll say that there might also be ghosts whispering in my ears. Calling. Of course, it's just the wind and the trees rustling outside. Nothing good will come of allowing these thoughts to linger when problems are piling up in front of me one after the other. Especially with what greets me once I get to the foyer. Though it's dark, the large windows illuminate the area much more easily than any of the other rooms. Boop, 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 ba-doop. Okay, so all this has already happened. Wait. Okay, I feel like this should be switched, but, you know. After that, I would be scared. First, I would be really surprised everyone was gone. Yeah, that's fair. Ghost Whisperer is a nice series. Nope, there isn't another night. This shit's all going down right now. YOLO. Luke Wright woke up to a storm raging outside, and with his whole house eerily quiet. Power was still off, and his butler was nowhere to be found, even when called. Taking his gun with him. Oh! Because this is after they tied him up or knocked him out. He went outside. He went out to investigate, and in the foyer of his own home... Save. Though it's dark, the large... Okay, no, I read that. And from where I stand on top of the stairs, I can easily make out their forms. Recognize them, even. It's all gone crazy when these intruders come into my house. I'm no stranger to a cop playing dirty. The smart ones knew that neither life nor criminals are going to play fair. And if... Is that a bad word that I just said? Don't like that. It's a racist slur. Fuck! I've never heard that term before. Fuck. I didn't know that was a bad term. I've never heard that phrase before. Me neither? Yeah, I've never heard that term before. Kath, can you edit that out? In the highlight, please. Never heard that. I was like, at first I thought he was talking about the dirty cop, so I thought he was initially talking about Ashton, so I said it without thinking, and then it, like, processed that he might be talking about Zach. Thank you, Kath. I won't say what it's short for obvious reasons, but yeah, I'm sorry, Kat. It's okay, I didn't know. I had no idea. I've never heard that term before, so I know now. I know now. All right. Fucking Luke. But Lily, the estate agent, she doesn't seem the sort. Not to mention Mint, Hannah trusted her. I trusted her to be professional. At the very least, for fuck's sake. Bitch has been stuck in your basement for days and you didn't fucking know it. Rips open a fucking hole in the void and throws Luke into it and closes the rip again. Yeah. I wouldn't have said anything if I had realized he was talking about Zach earlier, but I didn't realize that. I thought he was still talking about Ashton being a dirty cop. Only vaguely recall it, haven't heard it, thankfully. Yeah, I've never heard it. I've never heard it or read it, never knew. I wonder if it's more of a British term or English term. Yeah, no, I read that.
Well,
okay.
well, what have we here? If I were any less sober, I'd say this is the beginning of a joke.
I would say it probably is, yeah. Bloody trespassers. What is wrong with these people? Did they really think I'll be fine with them walking into my home like this? What are they even doing here? If I didn't know any better, they might also be behind Hannah's disappearance.
That's right, my love.
They must have a motive.
Make them pay.
It's an Australian and British use slur, not American. That's probably why. It's used, again, Middle Eastern people mostly. Oh, against Middle Eastern people mostly. Okay, gotcha. The more you know. So it was against Ash? Oh, was it actually? Oh, wait, yeah. No, Middle Eastern? Ash is Asian, though. That's not Middle Eastern, right? I could be wrong. I don't know. And it better be a good one. Or a bullet to the head is the least all of them will deserve.
Let's see. A photographer, a real estate agent, an interior designer walk into a mansion.
As I said before, Luke is the worst. Yep. That's not what I know it as, but I'm hardly an expert. Gotcha. Well, hi, Lycan, by the way. Hello. It's probably different, also, understandings versus different places. But also used against people of color and Far Eastern people. Okay. Jesus Christ. Either way, it's a bad word. Don't use it. I'm upset that I said it, and I wouldn't have if I had known. Look of all the ways the police racist language, arguing if they use the right racist slur or not is the silliest. Wait, really? Thank you for the hug. Oh. Thunder crackles once again, cutting me off. This time, its sound hits close enough that it nearly feels as if the windows and the ground itself are rumbling. All is deathly still for a moment. I won't let it stop me, however, as I slowly make my way towards them. Thank you for the hug. Also, I know the past broadcast has the fun Pokemon thing, but, like, can we delete the past broadcast after the highlight was made? I just don't like that it was said in any way. Taking one careful step at a time, relishing the expression of fear in their eyes. I suppose there's something ominous in this setting, with the heavy rain outside and the lack of light here. Kinda like it, to be honest. Thank you, Kath. Adds something to the atmosphere. I suppose I must look like the villain now. A little bit. But short of me getting close to them, a noise to my left distracts me, briefly halting my movements, while curiosity takes over every murmurs in my head. And it's a good thing, perhaps, that I did, because as soon as I look up, I see him. Another trespasser. Great. Just as he's about to jump down from the furniture. Oh, this is Ash. He didn't even know Ash was there. So yeah, he must have been talking about Zach. He has just jumped down from the furniture that has somehow ended up piled up and blocking the door to the parlor. What happened there? And did they really think it's all right to do that in other people's house? Lout.
Teach him, my lord. Put him in his place.
My hand's already moving before any rationale can stop me. Fingers firm at my gun when I finally release the safety from it and take aim. Not at him, but at his friends. They are his, aren't they? Why else would they be here together? Doesn't matter. He won't let the people he cares about be harmed. My finger on the trigger is more than itching to shoot, but I hold back. Surely I could have simply taken aim at him. But more than seeing him bleed, I want to see the expression on his face once he realizes everything he's doing is futile. Wow. He's trapped. Lives are in my hand. His life's in my hand.
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two. People these days, in my own home. Can you believe it? I feel so left out.
I can tell the exact moment the realization dawns on him. A short second of his body freezing and blood draining from his face as soon as his feet hits the floor and he looks up. Right. No, we saw this. He's already a prey trapped by his own recklessness.
Pathetic.
And really, Lily, even you.
Sir, this isn't what you're thinking. Something's going on in this mansion.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please what?
We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry, I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman. Can't say the same for the rest of you. But really now, I swear the people of this city need to be taught the meaning of privacy. This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
It's just a passing remark, of course. I'm not stupid enough to do something that'll bring negative attention to myself. Reputation and all that, I can't just risk it. The thought of having dead bodies here, ones that I'm not even responsible for, they're the ones who trespassed. It's already quite too much. It'll literally be overkill, especially for someone like me. Nevertheless, joke or not, feathers waste no time drawing... Feathers? Is that what he's calling Ash because of his coat? Wastes no time drawing his own gun at the slight wave of my own. Even if he knows it's already too late. Still, he glares at me. Still, he fights back.
Now, Feathers. Manners.
That's what he calls Ash, and that's why.
You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
There's no desperation in him like I'm hoping. Just an annoyance flickering shortly before being hidden underneath a challenge. The likes of him are the kind of people I hate the most. Even with their failures already glaring down at them, mocking every worthless move they make, they have the impudence to stare people in the eye.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall! You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Annoying, most of the time, like a damn pest you can't get rid of. But to some degree it is. Commendable. I'll give him that. After all, we're almost the same in that regard. Almost. I'm still the better person, of course. Of course. He tells me to put the gun down, but I see no reason why I should. I'm a homeowner in defense of my own home. I have the right, I'd like to think. I mean, to be completely fair, Luke has thought people have been after him, trying to kill him, the maid included. His wife went missing. His whole house is on alert, and then he finds people in his home. I don't blame him for the reaction he's having specifically here. His thought process, not the greatest, and I fucking hate it, and he's a racist prick, but in terms of fearing for your life and the safety of your wife and then the people breaking in, yeah. Like, him threatening them makes sense. In what reality, Luke? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's just like, from his perspective, they are intruders and he has no idea why they're there, and his wife is missing, and so is people like Johans. They technically beat the shit out of Johans, who was beating the shit out of them too. So, but again, Johans thought they were breaking in and one of the intruders as well, trying to harm them. The reaction is possibly fair. The attitude which he delivers it less so. Yes, that. Thor voice. Are you though? He tells me to put the gun down, but I see no reason why I should. Oh no, I read that. Questionable permit of firearms aside. It's not like I wanted this. But I'm already high-strung and their presence does not help. Bloody peasants. Damn. I can never seem to figure out how their minds fully work. Take this one, for example. Despite the pride brimming in him, how he matches my glare with one of his own, he simply lowers his pistol after a long second, not in surrender. The tense set in his shoulders tells me as much, but the closest he can get to lowering his own ego in favor of something I can't quite place. Interesting. Gotta admit, I'm almost disappointed.
As you should be, my lord.
I've expected him to hold until one of us shoots the other. Can't say it'll be more exciting that way. A bullet inside any of my body isn't something I'd like to have on a bad day at all, like today. Or any day for that matter. But it'll surely be predictable of him. And I like predictable. They're the kinds of people who are the easiest to deal with, no matter the situation. With them, there's no second guessing what they'll do. He shoots, I shoot. One of us dies, the other walks away, nothing complicated. Or you both die. Nothing requiring much brain power. Just muscle memory and who's the better shooter. End of story. Yet here he is, dragging a deep breath in and setting aside the only thing protecting him. I can easily shoot him this way. Be done with this whole farce of a conversation. Instead, I find myself listening. A concession. For a person who, in another life, would have also become the person I am today, had his circumstances allowed it. Damn shame. We might have gotten along.
Listen, Wright, I need you to...
But alas...
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy.
I understand him being upset with people breaking into his house. Totally fair. The other 95% of his existence, that's the problem. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is the only thing that makes sense that Luke does. Ash wanted to, but some unknown person made a choice that meant he couldn't. What, me? Because I told him to back off? Oh my god. Hi, Don. Hello.
Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead,
Don't like that
I could have
term,
done it
by
so
the
many
way.
times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
A meeting of two prideful blokes will never go well, whichever lifetime it is. And I can only laugh at his audacity, his lack of shame and fear even facing the business end of my pistol.
You know what I'm thinking right now?
Yes, you?
In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
Abridged Alucard? The best truth I can offer him. Not many people, those who have slighted me in particular, live this long to see it.
And he should be grateful. You're already gracious enough, allowing him to stand in your presence like this.
Yes, especially when he has a lot to answer. Preferably right now, because as generous as I have been so far, my patience has its limits. My amusement can only last for so long. Ghost ASMR! In 2 steps, I'm standing in front of him, grabbing him by the collar and resting the cold muzzle of the eagle against his temple.
Ashton! Hey, now you two, I'm sure we can all talk about this first.
He'll end up a pretty smear on the wall this close.
Teach this loud a lesson.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the 2nd time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me? Or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to beat the business end of this gun.
And he knows it. Of course he does. Hitman or not, he has been trained, judging purely from his stance. But not many bother to be as cautious as him. One glimpse at my handgun's safety earlier is all it took for him to see I mean business. Similar. Too similar. We're too alike in so many little ways, it's funny. Down to the fact that he doesn't even flinch, no matter how heavy the threats in my words are. Even knowing how one flick of my finger on the trigger will be enough to end his sorry life, he should have caved in by now, started begging, like so many others before him. Well, it's not that you guys are similar, you just both have really fucking big egos. I would totally listen to Ghost ASMR. Yeah. Oh, thank God for that. It actually used Zach's name when he spoke. I was worried when I saw Feathers as his name. Yeah. Which, again, I'm not going to read it now that I know, but yeah. Instead, he throws more vitriol, adds more kindling to the fire already burning.
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, Wright. You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Igniting it further, that I can't help but return to him with equal fervor. I think that was supposed to be voice acted. We don't need him, my love.
Why, you insolent!
We both decide to move in that moment, both our bodies tensing, each of us racing to get ahead of the other. However, before we can even get a head start, a voice unexpectedly rings above the chaos about to ensue. Now we're where we left off.
Help me. Please.
Save. I've always been cautious and careful, cutting off trouble's head before things can escalate if I'm able. That's why I deal with the likes of Harvey, Suarez, and Johans. For all who we are, for all the enemies the likes of us can make, such a thing has never happened before, because I do everything to make sure it doesn't happen. So to see Hannah in danger, I don't quite know how to feel or what to do. Of all the times for there to be a hostage situation, even if this is even one, why now? Good fucking God, what is going on here?
Help me. Please. Please make it stop.
I think death would be preferable in my sense of self-preservation if my sense of self-preservation was shot to high hell. It would deprive me of choice and of responsibility in the matter. And I don't want to think about how fast my heart beats, so that I hardly hear anything other than my own heartbeat and her pleading.
Please, they're in my head, screaming. It hurts so much.
What do I do? What can one do against something holding your life in their hands? With a woman that looks more monster than man. With her expression, when her expression turns into one of amusement and her horrific laughter fills the air, I'm torn apart. This is my fault, isn't it? Yeah. Hannah is in danger because of me. Everybody I love always ends up hurt or worse. And even when I chose to let her go, she is no exception. Hannah's unbroken begging makes it all the much more painful. Because I still love Hannah, I really do. But will I really endanger myself for a woman who might not love me back anymore? Yes! Still, something in me dies a little when that woman laughs as if this is all some sort of sick joke. Her smile taunts me, filling my head with laughter and rage until I can barely think over the cacophony in my head. And the way the woman looks at me as if she's watching, waiting for my next move.
Please! Someone! Anyone! Help me!
This is crazy, and I don't know what I should do. I know for a fact that one shouldn't aggravate an hostage taker. There is no winning in an argument with someone who holds a life easily taken. But I need to do something, right? I just have to. Ooh. I'm gonna demand Hannah's release for Hannah's sake. I don't give a fuck about Luke, but I want Hannah safe. I don't know. Ghost ASMR went on a break for that line. Yeah, what the hell? What am I doing? Why am I even hesitating? I wouldn't go so far to claim that I'm any sort of decent human being. I realize now that, too, that I may not have been the best husband one could ask for. No, you fucking weren't. But she's still my wife, and even if she wasn't, she's still Hannah. Can I really live with myself if I just stand idly by while she's in danger? That doesn't change the fact that this is all fucking insane, of course. Having all these intruders is crazy. To think about going at this thing is crazy. I can hardly classify it as a person in my eyes. Perhaps a maggot that needs to be crushed under my shoe, just like the rest of this sorry lot, but a person? Hardly. But I cared none for any of it. They didn't matter. All that matters is that Hannah is in danger. But cold pours over me, freezes me in place once more than when I try to make demands. I have to take deep breaths, grit my teeth, and steel my fists to even find the courage to speak up.
Let go of her! Don't hurt her!
Also, aw, made Hannah like us more. Ew. Ew. Everyone else is still at, like, base. Alright. Oh.
Whatever it is you want, just don't you dare hurt her!
And if my voice isn't as firm as I'd like, it doesn't matter. I will beg and plead if I have to. On my knees, bend my fucking proud neck and maybe even break it just to make sure she's safe. I don't know what I would do if anything happened to Hannah. The cold stillness is gone from my body and my very skin feels like it's on fire. And I have to shout, scream at her when Hannah continues to cry out in pain.
What do you want? Money? Is that it? I give you however much you want.
Luke, please make it stop. I want it to stop.
Just stop whatever it is you're doing to her. Can't you see she's hurting?
I cannot stand for this.
Let go of her! Now!
I say it with such ridiculous conviction. And of course she won't listen. Why would she? She has the upper hand here. There's no reason for her to do what I ask. But her voice is but a whisper and deathly slow. And I'm hard-pressed to hear it over the pounding of my heart in my ears. She speaks, the woman from the gardens and the servant girl from the ballroom, from the hallucination, vision, memories, whatever they were. A hush settles over the room as we listen.
She does not love you anymore. You are nothing to her. And you wish to have him back.
That wasn't quiet anymore. There are no second thoughts.
Be that as it may, I still love her. And I will make you rue the day you were born if you don't let her go.
A life for a life is the achievement I got. Though her expression doesn't change, I have this most awful feeling that it wasn't the answer she was looking for. I can see how the woman's fingers tighten around Hannah's throat, hear the hitch in her breath, and I fear that I've made the worst decision in speaking out. Fuck. I didn't think she would listen. Yet she does. A hand... Shit! Oh, okay. They both fell. A hand on Hannah's back sends her falling down the stairs. I move to catch her, and that sends us both sprawling at the foot of the stairs. With my back... Oh no, is she gonna miscarry? Like... I don't like that it's Luke's child, but like, that's still traumatizing for a mother. With my back on the ground and her on top of me, the pain doesn't even trigger in my head. All I can worry about is Hannah as I pull both of us off the ground and away from the stairs, away from her.
Are you alright, Hannah? Are you hurt?
Oh, he sounds so freaked out. The voice actor. I don't care about Luke. It takes much too long for my liking before she speaks. All she's able to do for a moment is whimper in pain, a hand to her throat. And when she does manage to speak, her voice is far too faint with the hold she has on my arm. It's terrifying to see her like this, and to think I nearly lost her for good.
Luke, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. She just...
Also? Nah. Oh, Jesus. Angered, Luke demanded for Hannah's release from the woman. Although the woman eventually released his wife, there was anger and contempt in her face. All of a sudden, the whole house shifted, and a blink, blood and gore was everywhere. Oh, really? Maybe that hasn't happened yet. Good time to save? I mean, I saved right before it, so...
It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. This isn't your fault.
For a moment, we forget. But
You deserve each other.
hearing her voice triggers something in Hannah, and she starts to tear up. Her face contorts into one of pain and fear. But I grab her by the shoulders to keep her in place so that she can see me and only me, and so that I can see only her too.
Look at me, Hannah. Look, I'm here. You're safe. I won't let her hurt you again. You understand? Just breathe.
I don't know exactly what in the bloody hell is going on, yet I can't find it in me to care. Whoever these people are and whatever they're here for, this is not acceptable. For all I know, this is some dumb charade to get to me. All of the times I have seen the woman before, it could have all been an act to get to me, to get under my skin, and to think they dare hurt Hannah. For all the fear that I had felt seeing her touch Hannah, I can only think of her as an actress in grotesque makeup. My hand still shakes, the fear not having quite gone, but anger fills me as I look at the woman, a sneer on my face.
How dare you! I don't care who you are, but how dare you touch Hannah! I want you out of my house, out before I call the police and have you put away for the rest of your miserable life!
I mean, wouldn't you should just do that? Like, you should just do that so that way she doesn't come back and do it again. But, I mean, she's a ghost, so this doesn't matter. But, like, she almost killed her. Have her arrested and put away for the rest of her life. Just do it. Anyway.
And that goes for all of you!
See, that's fair. That I would say to all the rest of the intruders. But to the ghost, we're arresting her. Call the police anyway. Let them fight the ghost. ACAB. Yeah, that too. Oh my god. Rest of her life is already gone. Fair. I hold my ground, firm and strong with my declaration. But the nerve of her, she just laughs in my face. A terrible, dreadful laugh that makes me feel as if there were ants crawling on my skin and maggots squirming in my ears. Why? Why are we describing this? I hate that. Ew!
You are telling me to get out of your house.
Oh, not what I meant to do.
You
Hit the skull.
threatened to lock me up.
She laughs, and she laughs. That voice sounds really familiar there.
What's so funny? What are you laughing at? None of this is funny!
But she persists, and it's almost as if it feels like her voice is in my head.
Oh, no different. No different. You're all the same. You can all suffer together.
And that is when everything turns to complete and utter shit. There it is! I was about to say, like, it's not gore. Alright, well, that's the decision. It's a slow thing. A whisper, more than a bang, as the darkness creeps into every corner of the room. Wait, can we just, like, poor Marianne here? This poor girl, first of all, can't even stand up straight. She looks like hell. She's got, like, a jacket to keep her warm. Like, also, wait, whose jacket is that? Is that Zach's? Whose jacket is this? You've got your jacket still on. So do you. What? I don't remember Zach having a jacket, though. Jack having a jacket? I don't remember that. Anyway. I think it's Hannah's voice actor, but I could be wrong. That's what I was thinking. I was like, Hannah or Marianne? I can't, like, pull it. No, it wouldn't be Marianne. That's Scottish. Yeah, I think Hannah. She's always had a jacket, though? No, she has a jacket under that. Jack doesn't have a jacket. She does have a jacket on underneath. Like, that's her normal jacket, correct. But not this one. I don't know whose this is. Maybe she has two jackets. I don't know. But, like, that's definitely a jacket under it. Better call Ghostbusters, Danny Phantom, anyone who deals with ghosts. Yeah. Does anyone in here know what a ghost is? I don't know. I don't think that a lot of... They all know it's a ghost. These two haven't figured it out yet. Ashton gets it. All right. Gotta make the Rocky Horror references. Marianne is not having a good time, bless her. I know, like, Marianne's got the shit end of this deal of everything. That's her overcoat? Okay, I didn't remember her having two, but that, okay, that makes more sense. It's a slow thing, a whisper more than a... Oh no, I read that. The walls shudder and groan. Blood runs from the ceiling, crawls down the walls, and stains the floor. It feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house, slowly but surely. The beauty of the place is gone, with only the dead, decaying remains of a mansion left in its wake. I don't have to wonder if it's just the foyer that's become this nightmarish place. I can already hear it. Gone are the growling of thunder and the lashings of rain and wind against the foyer's high windows. All of it has been replaced by a more grating sound. A cacophony of voices from nowhere and everywhere echoing throughout the now horrid walls. Voice that neither belongs to us nor the people who live here.
What's going on?
Help! Please!
That sounded like Isabella's voice. All throughout the house, shouts of alarm and surprise ring out, a mirror to the horror creeping up in each of us. Who wouldn't be shocked? This is insane. At the sight of it, Lily trembles, hugging herself closer, with... Who's this? And I don't... This might be Zach? I don't know. Okay. Let's use real names here, shall we? Isabella. Bella. Is it Isabella? Or is it just Bella? That's Zach. Oh, his last name is Steele? Okay. I didn't know his last name. Alright. That's fine, then I can read that. At the sight of it, Lily trembles, hugging herself closer while Steele and Feathers stand protectively in front of her. Brave of them, I have to admit, to put themselves in the front line like that. I mean, you would have done that for Hannah. Though it doesn't necessarily mean that I don't feel the same fear as the rest of us. They don't feel the same fear as the rest of us. Poor Marianne's got no one protecting her. Damn. Something I don't blame them for. There seems to be no end in sight to this insanity. If anything, this only feels like it's the beginning. Don't tell me that. I know we have like 2.5 hours left to stream, but goddammit. Of the end. It's the beginning of the end!
Oh my god! Please, somebody! Anybody! Who are you? Stay away! No. Stay away!
That's Luke.
Stay away!
I'm not afraid of you, you spook!
That's Marianne.
This is one Scotswoman. You aren't getting into an early grave without a fight!
Their screams fill the mansion. She laughs all the while, a harsh, agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. Until there's nothing but silence, her horrid smile and pale hands reaching out to me. Calling, beckoning, pleading. I'm terrified. I really am, like I should be, but I have never been one to truly stay afraid. I've long learned that fear will not get me anywhere. Cowering in a corner doesn't keep me safe, and it will not keep me alive, not like rage does. I've learned to use this burning hate inside of me to survive. There is no difference now.
Stay away from me!
Why do you wish to leave?
The stay away was
This
Johann's?
is where you belong, my lord.
Oh, I was half wondering that too, but I didn't say it. Instead of getting the hell out of here, no, they just stand there looking at the motorist ghost. Well, I'm assuming this all is happening in a heartbeat. It's just, we have to read it so it feels longer. But like, in the moment, something that happens like 2 seconds feels like minutes. Like, it just does. In a life or death situation, it feels so much longer than it is. I know firsthand. I haven't had a life or death situation, but I was in a situation where someone else was. And it feels like forever when it's only been a few moments. The door is effing there, I know. And with this, 2 seconds will feel like hours. Exactly. But yeah, it has to describe it, so it feels a lot longer. I also need to pee! So, you guys are gonna get this really intense music. I'm so sorry. And I will be right back while you listen to this with really cute Pokemon pictures. We gotta up the suspense. We can't stop it. But I also gotta pee. So, Ham-Hog, go pee or whatever. I'll be right back, guys. Get up, stretch, do what you need to do. BRB. Alright. I need some water. Did they try a window? No. But yeah, every door they had. Haunter fits this music, Cyndaquil not so much, no. Have to remember in Ash's part they tried to leave the house, but the mansion was scrambled, and May's like, right, it was. Until they all met together. Have you still got all the saves at every choice? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh. Well. Rip. Oops. I don't remember if I do it every choice. I do it some. I don't remember. This one. Ashton's. That's also Ashton. Rebecca's is here. Marianne's, maybe? I might have saved past Zach's. Because I was just glad he was alive. I don't know. Because, like, I don't know. And Isabella, I also might have saved over. But I, like, have right before it. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, that's the last one I have. It's fine if not, we can figure it out. Okay. Just thinking we'll probably have a bit of time left over. Okay. It'll be easy to have a bit of fun at the end if you have. Okay. I have some. They're more or less all there. Yeah. So even if the front door is there, there's no telling it will lead outside. Right. No, that's true. Also, I wasn't able to show you guys. This is the ring Finder got me for funsies. Yeah. Tentacles. It's not an engagement ring or anything. It's just a nice ring that he thought I would like. And I do. Cute, yeah. All right. I just wasn't able to show you guys because I wasn't, I was VTuber. All right.
Remember the blood we share? This is your home.
What does this button do?
Hi, Wolf. Who? God damn it. A Valentine's gift. Yeah. Also, Wolf, thank you for the $6.66. How dare you? Hi, Wolf. Hi, baby. I know Kat loves squiddy and tentacles. It's true. Yeah. I love the aesthetic so much. Hi, Wolf. All right. This is your home.
Don't you remember? You promised to return. To stay.
That's why I'm learning how to cook squid for her. No. No.
Together with me. With us. With people no different from you. What is she talking about, Luke?
I don't know.
What does she mean?
I don't know.
Don't listen to her, she lies. I promised no such thing to anyone. Hannah, you're the one who bought this house. How should I know what she's babbling about? I never even wanted to be here in the first place.
A terrible case of mistaken identity. That must be it. I'm quite sure of it. I mean, it is. But I don't know this woman. This monster. Why would I say that to someone like her? In my entire lifetime, I've only made and kept sincere promises to a mere 2 people, Hannah Evans and Eleanor Chandler. No one else. The rest of those who claim I've promised anything to them can go fuck themselves. Bloody hell, I may enjoy the company of women, but I'm not an idiot to start spouting such nonsense to anyone. A line must be drawn, especially if I'm to keep myself alive. And yet she still goes on, insists, making me appear a liar in front of these people.
Of course you still deny it. Have you truly forgotten? You haven't changed, I see. Still a deceiver.
I mean, true, but please refresh my memory.
She's lying!
You see, my love, nothing has changed. Still no difference, you and I. Just like the rest of us. Just like every single soul in this putrid wreck. We've waited for so long. You can hear them, yes. Their pleas, their calls, their invitation. Come, my lord. The house seeks its master.
She, the monster, reaches out again, her hands a gory, abhorrent sight, along with that smile spread across her face. My body's already moving on instinct. Stumbling back, one step at a time in a desperate bid to be away from her. Anything to put distance between me and this vile creature. No matter what she says, I'm nothing like her. I need to get out of this house. Out of this country, preferably. There's nothing for me here. Not anymore. Nothing to keep me tied to this place. Uh-oh. With Hannah planning to leave me, Shrokin likely taken by this woman, nothing's left to bind me to this wretched city. I can leave. I can...
Careful, Luke!
My foot steps on something, sending me sliding on my back, flat on the floor. Beside me, a paper, familiar one, flutters down. It's this thing again, from the open house, though it feels less like a gimmick and more like a threat with recent events. It must have fallen from one of these peasants from the commotion earlier. For a moment, they appear conflicted to see it in my hands, but wisely keeps their opinions to themselves. Leaving the damn thing to simply bear its grisly message for everyone in the room to see. Help me. Help me. Help me. Is this it? What they've been telling us? Why everything in my life has gone to shit because of some stupid old letter? An invitation, indeed. One I'm not willing to accept. Oops. Not anytime. From the top of the stairs, the creature moves again, drawing my attention back to her. Her gait remains slow and awkward as she walks forward, that smile never leaving her. But I won't give her the chance. I'm not dying here. I certainly am not giving myself to a hideous creature like her either. Adrenaline kicks in. Despite panic gasps and worried glances from the other people, I pay them no mind as I reach for the main door and, without warning, it slams open, revealing not the mansion grounds like I'm expecting. Before my mind can even comprehend what's happening, black tendrils have already coiled tightly around my limbs, dragging every person in the foyer into the room. None of us even get to scream when darkness completely envelops us upon the doors closing.
Understand where your place is now, my love. You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp? We've been waiting.
Shit. Sorry, I don't think this is the defense you think it is. There's a moment of panic when the feeling of tendrils around my limbs finally dissipates. As soon as my eyes adjust to the darkness of the room and I'm on my feet, I'm reaching for my knife and holding it out, watching, waiting for every moment. Excuse me. Using it as a way to put distance between me and these peasants. Who knows what they'll do now? We're all desperate to get out of this house. There's only 6 of us in this room. 3 of them, friends at that. I cannot trust these people not to turn on me. Bloody hell, even Hannah's giving me the same look as them now. Though Mint has already gone loon, crouching in a corner and muttering to herself, you can't really say anyone's safe from her. Leave her alone! If anything, she's the one I should watch out for. I cannot trust anyone. Not anymore. Not after this. Despite the pleading looks Lily shoots my way as they huddle in the corner behind Steel and Feathers. But I have to remind myself that even people like her are capable of doing the unpleasant. She's only human after all. Bad kinky, what's the safe word? Poor Marianne, I know. It's never an excuse. Why, even Hannah has her cunning, manipulative moments, though she does it much subtler than I. Why else would Lily show this letter to us that day, if not to save herself? I guess that backfired on her now that she and her own friends are also stuck here. Still, I have every right to be livid. Everything that I've built has fallen apart. I like how we went from like slowly being like, all right, Luke is understandable to... No, Luke's still, like, just the same shithead when he's under pressure. All because these people came into our lives.
You! All of you! This is all your fault! If I've died to this bloody case, I'm taking you all down with me!
Luke, please put that knife away. This isn't going to solve anything.
Hey now, Mr. Wright. I know the situation ain't good, but we have to calm down. We're all in the same boat here.
You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, for this letter, for all of you, none of this would have happened!
Is your life all that matters to you? What about these people here? Don't they have the same problem?
I love you, Hannah!
What about me, Luke? Do you even care?
Are you taking their side? You're also stuck in this nightmare, Hannah!
She knows!
That creature is out to get us, and you're still defending these people!
I'm not defending anyone, Luke. I'm just trying to be reasonable when you're clearly not.
Oh, of course you're not. You're just the one who bought this bloody mansion to begin with. If I didn't know any better, you did this on purpose!
Can we kill him yet?
Why, no. Why would I ever do that? This was only meant to be an anniversary gift. For you. For us. For the family we're going to have.
I was wondering when she was going to break it to him.
Right, anniversary gift. Oh, here's your gift, darling. Oh, by the way, there's a curse included in that package. I hope that's all right.
Voice actor. Fuck you, Luke. I mean, to be fair, given the circumstances, your hinges coming a bit loose is understandable. I mean, yeah, but Hannah's the best person.
Are you really that eager to get rid of me, Hannah? Because if that's what you've been meaning to do all this time, you might as well just put a knife in my back while I'm...
Sure, let's do it. Wow. Hannah is a brave soul. Suddenly, Hannah steps up and slaps the knife away from my hand. Said knife slides uselessly under the table, out of my reach. Before my mind registers what's happening, a sharp blow explodes in the side of my head, sending me reeling backwards. Yeah! Fucking yes! I got Soul Fist as an achievement, whatever that means. But Hannah, kick his ass! Yes! No killing yet. However, you're about to get to the next best thing. This? Go, Hannah, go! She merely stands before me afterwards, without even batting an eye, glaring at me as if she might just rip my head off in this instant. Sometimes I forget.
Don't you dare, Luke. Don't you dare imply I've ever thought of you that way.
That Hannah is never the weak woman I believe her to be. No, she is not. Fuck you. She looks so good in that picture. Yeah, she does! Yeah, fucking badass. Oh my god. I love the voice acting. It's so good. How did I come to think of her as such? She used to be someone I could look up to, isn't she? When you look at her now, the way she stands tall facing a man like me, the same way she has done so all those years ago, I can't help but think. Am I not responsible for taking that part of herself away from her? Yeah. Yeah. Enjoy your time as Miss Luke Wright. What a bunch of shit. Figures why she wants me to leave.
And these people are only trying to help us.
Oh, of course, by barging into our home. Are you really going to trust them to save your life? These peasants who brought this pox upon us.
What old-fashioned bullshit is that? Oh my god.
You keep that rude mouth running, Whiskey, and see if any of us here will help you out of this place.
Yeah, that.
Please stop! All of you stop this!
To hear Lily speak out loud, I can't say I'm not surprised. She has always given me the impression of someone so meek from the moment I've met her, either from her inexperience or her station in life. She has never struck me as someone fitting to be a real estate agent. Until now. Quietly, she puts herself between me and Mint, cutting whatever scathing words we've yet to hurl at each other. The way she glares at me, it reminds me a little of the way my own mom would look at me. Particularly when I've done something wrong, and it's not a stare she's unused to showing. She has done this before, probably to a younger sibling. Huh. If she only sees us now as a pair of squabbling kids and not two mature adults, well, that's only to be expected. His mental talk is making more logical sense than the fucking words he's spewing out of his mouth. No doubt that's how she sees us. Like, he seems self-aware, but then keeps talking like a moron. Kath, kicking Luke's ass. Thank you for that clip. Okay, Boomer. Partly you are Luke, and she's partly responsible for letting it be taken away from herself. Yes and no. You sometimes don't realize that someone's taking something from you until it's already gone. You don't realize it. So, it's rough. It's very much a conversation that's talked about in, fun fact, Lovecraft Country, which has its own problems that are separate from that, but there is a whole ass conversation about someone who does see themselves as it being their fault that they let it be taken from them. I disagree with that mentality because you didn't... If you actively saw it and let it happen, different. But most of the time, I don't think they realize it until it's gone. In my case, I didn't. For a long moment, there's only silence in the room. Steele, the big oaf, doesn't even dare to break it. Neither does Feathers. Okay, Zach is a precious cinnamon roll. He's not gonna break shit. With both merely watching us. Bunch of wimps, these men. Yeah, because all the women can kick all of your asses. Let's just say that. Not that it matters when Lily starts speaking up again, after some of the anger and tension is lifted from the room. Kat, that is such a lie. Zach breaks things all the time. Mostly hearts. No, he doesn't. Luke needs a good frickin' reality check, and Hannah provided. It's true.
Stop this, please.
I don't even know if Hannah's aware of the fact Luke took that from her. Luke's the one saying... Not Luke. Yes, Luke. I don't know if Hannah's even aware that it was taken from her. Luke's the one with that self-realization. So I don't even know if she's aware in this moment that, like, he took that strength from her. I know what I meant.
With or without
he knows
that
he's
damn
trolling.
Piece of paper.
A deep breath. An exhale. And then she closes her eyes, a crease forming between her eyebrows while she grips her hand tightly in front of her.
We still would have ended up in this mess.
The atmosphere that descends into the room right after that, admission, is anything but pleasant. Can I call it that? An admission? Oh, I'm not trolling. I'm implying Zach is handsome. Oh, he breaks hearts because he's so handsome. Okay, fair. It seems like it from the way her eyes nervously flick between her friends and I. She appears to know more than she lets on, and how she makes herself appear smaller after dropping that bomb on us doesn't sit quite well with me. And patience is something I don't have the luxury of having right now and bestowing upon other people. What else does this girl know? What else is she not telling us? Because from the looks of this, even her friends have no idea what she's talking about. Also, I'm not mad at anyone if that... I just want to be clear about that. I was just showing another perspective. But if Hannah was conscious of the fact it was being taken and was silent about it, yeah, she's partly to blame. But, or you can view it that way. I don't know if that's a fact, but you can view it that way. I want to, like, phrase my language better, if that makes sense. I know you're fine. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Even her friends have no idea what she's talking about. Unwilling to wait, I grab her arm before she retreats without explanation, waving the letter still in my hands in front of her.
Ow! Sir, you're hurting me!
Hey, hands off her, Wright!
Fuck off, Feathers. I have questions for your friend, and she better have the answers.
Flock off, Featherface is what I thought of when he said that.
Then stop taking it out on every single person.
Your friend is hiding something.
Okay, I want some... When they have, like, long dialogue things like this, I'm gonna have some goldfish. Is that hungry? A hungry. Alright. Obviously, when I'm reading, I can't, but... Goldfish! 64 have escaped so far. And there's his mental health again. She struggles for a moment, but my hold eventually forces her to look up at me. Fear and uncertainty spread across her features, especially when her eyes land on the damn paper. As much as I want to be considerate right now, I want answers. You don't want to be considerate right now? Let's not sugarcoat it.
What do you mean, Lily?
Excuse me.
I'm not sure about it.
Liar.
Don't give me that, you know something!
Ow! Please, sir. I know the paper's useless, okay?
At the mention of the letter, without warning, Mint snatches the paper out of my hand. It's a miracle it didn't rip right then and there, but the way she glares at it, I think she may want to do exactly that.
We should have gotten rid of this thing. We should have burned it at the first opportunity we got.
Wouldn't have mattered.
No, even if we rip it to shreds, it won't do anything. I think...
You don't know what I've seen, Santos. There were children, victims, all because they had no idea what this thing will do to them. Oh God, those poor souls. They were screaming and begging before she...
Then what about those people they mentioned in the news lately? All those who died? My coworkers? The open house clients? None of them had seen it. Even Rose. And yet they're all dead.
Rose did see it. Rose did see it. Rose saw it when Hannah and Luke saw it. I imagine the goldfish being like the equivalent of just sitting back with popcorn watching all this. Fair. Okay, who snapshotted the letter?
I should know. That letter has been with me since I picked it up. And I swear I didn't make copies of this thing. Even if I wanted to save myself.
There's multiple.
I wouldn't do that to my friends. Or anyone.
Is that what the trip to BRC was for?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you guys until I was certain.
This is true. Rose did see it when you said. Right? I guess she just didn't remember.
None of you believed me the first time. I had to find proof.
And yet we're all here! Are you taking me for a fool, Lily?
I have to go with whiskey on this. Who knows how many has already seen this before you found it? This cursed thing has to go!
We would have ended up here either way. Maybe? I really don't know. Sir, please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening. There's something else that...
This place.
Steele has been quiet this entire time. That the sound of him talking, however whispered it is, still manages to catch us all off guard. We all pause, turning to him with likely the same expression in our eyes.
What?
Oh, I just thought... I mean, it's a straight thought, right? Don't take my word for it.
No, it might be something. What about this place, Zach?
There's a still moment where he hesitates, but Lily's urging eventually spurs him into speaking.
I was just thinking, maybe Ash is right for why you went here. This is where Bella found that thing, right? And then this.
It was just a hunch, Zach. We were not getting anywhere. But just because we went here doesn't mean we will find all the answers we need here. Hell, now we're stuck here.
Regardless, Steele pauses, allows Lily to remember. Soon enough, whatever it is dawns on her, and her face lights up with something like hope. Of all things in this nightmare, hope? Her head snaps up and she reaches for Steele's arm to give it a squeeze. A reassurance or a confirmation? The meaning is lost even to Feathers, who glances at them baffled.
Isabella, what are you...
Ash, it's this place.
I was wondering, do you light the place on fire?
Think about it.
What? You mean we burn this place down?
I still think we should get rid of this letter before we start thinking of destroying a place with some historical value.
Ma'am! Don't think about the historical value!
What? No?
No?
We are not burning a multi-million-pound mansion, you peasants! I just spent a fortune on this!
Do you want to die?
Seriously, Luke? Are you really more worried about that?
Buttercup, marching, immediate. It's going to take years getting all that money back.
The voice actor is so good. The rich panic! Oh my god.
Well, you certainly won't be getting any of that money if you're dead.
She's got the right idea.
Really, Luke? Is that more important than your life?
Bloody fucking hell! Not only do I have trespassers on my property, but they're also arsonists!
Oh my god, 1% panic. Oh my god. I can't. How dare they suggest something like that? Bloody peasants. My head's already aching just listening to them. To think this is the solution they can come up with? I should have just stabbed them all and made a run for it. It doesn't help that with each second we spend talking here, the crazier this place gets. I don't know if that's true. It's whatever she decides. He is so offended, it's amazing, yeah. The voices have become louder and somehow sound more vicious. If the things in this room start floating, mark my words, I will fucking flip out. And they may not be thinking of it right now, but eventually they'll turn on me. Such is the nature of humans. Better find a way out of this place as soon as possible if I want to stay alive. Fuck, I still have so much to do. None of our choices seem sound, but who knows? We won't understand a shite about this place. Might as well try everything, yeah? Whatever works. Except for burning it, apparently. If I also have to be the one to make the bloody decision, so be it. Less room for errors, with the only sane one doing the thinking. I would not call you the only sane one right now. On the off chance I'm wrong, well, they suggested it. I think the mansion. On my save, though. Also new. I don't think the letter can be burned, or she can just make a fucking new one. Furious, paranoid, and trapped in the mansion with people he barely knew, Luke Wright threatened to take them down with him. Luckily, before the hysterical man could harm anyone, burn the mansion! I'm going to regret this, I will. But with these cries growing louder, this has become the easiest decision I've ever made. I'm getting tired of hearing her sobbing, really. It's just irritating. Isn't she getting tired of it? Besides, someone has to act fast. Think fast. And what else would be the root cause of our problems of this place where the letter was found? No need to make things more complicated. It started here. Why won't it end here? If what Lily has said is true, then there's all the more reason to destroy it. Put an end to this madness before someone thinks of putting this blasted place in the market. When I get out of this place, I swear I'm suing a bunch of people. Run that estate company into the ground if need be. We spent millions, damn it. Millions! Wait, hold on. Johans isn't dead. Shouldn't we get him out before we light the place ablaze? Well, we don't have confirmation he's dead. We don't know. With a sigh and perhaps a heavy heart, I open one of the drawers on my study table. Taking a bottle of liquor out for myself, then passing it on to every occupant in the room. They accept it, but not without a look of protest and confusion glancing my way. Johans. Let's not think about it. It'll be fine. Luke, I'm pretty sure you are not in any way sane. Yeah. Maybe Luke thinks he's dead. Luke does think he's dead. But Ashton and Isabel know better. Isabella. That is what I'm saying. Who? It does shut them all up, so maybe I've done something good.
Luke, this isn't the time.
Even more when I pop off the cork bottle and pour its contents onto the floor.
Well, what are you simpletons waiting for?
We waste no time dousing the whole room, the smell of alcohol filling the air. If we don't have an escape route, we're dying with this mansion. I'm just saying. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they're more than eager to set this whole place on fire. And the blaze catches easily in this room when I set it alight, using the blasted paper as kindling. With the whole place drenched with wine and all manner of things alcoholic I've been hiding from Hannah, the small fire turns to an inferno. In a matter of seconds, we're out the door. It doesn't exactly lead to where I'm hoping it will. Though ending up in the kitchen does give us more reason to play like a bunch of pyromaniacs. Fishing the liquor stocks from the cupboards, we also do the same thing we've done to the study. Door after door, in every room we pass, pouring bottle after bottle of expensive aged liquor and setting everything on fire, only leaving once the blaze has started in earnest. When we run out of liquor, we simply drop the bottle and take one off of many nooks I've stashed one. And there's no lack of it in here. The hard stuff, the shorts, the watered down kind. Gifts from a distant relative, friends, so-called friends, you name it. I've made sure there's always one within reach. You are the most alcoholic person I have ever read.
How many of these things do you keep in this house?
I always have a few bottles in the bedroom, you know, the parlor and the dining room.
Luke doesn't have a problem, though.
You have problems, man.
Well, isn't this the time to discuss them?
Great, that was funny. Turns out it'll be useful now. Not to drown out my sorrows, but for this. Wonders of wonders, though I suppose I can now say it has also saved my life. Problems? Yes. Hi, Sylvie. Hello. Oh my god. That was hilarious. There's no time for introspection now, because with each room we pass and burn, the place also becomes easier to navigate. As if it's slowly righting itself, returning to what it's supposed to be. Soon, we finally find ourselves standing before the main door. The strong odor of burning wood, cloth, and varnish alike wafts from under the doors of the rooms we previously torched, only filling the hall with a thick black smoke. The blaze has also started in earnest in every part of the house. I can already feel the heat seeping from the rooms I've set aflame. In a matter of minutes, flames will engulf the whole house. Fittingly, that is when she appears again before us, watching us from atop the stairs while her world goes up in flames around her. However, what catches my eyes is the expression on her face. Not the vile smile I've already grown accustomed to, or the one where her eyes gleam with complete hatred. This one? Forlorn is the only word I can think of to describe it.
No, please. Help me. Help me, please.
Can the dead still feel? Can she hear us? Or is that merely another one of her tricks to trap us in this nightmare? Like this, however, she seems almost like the woman she used to be, and I don't waste any time pondering over it. Not with the exit just a few steps away. The door is finally open, and through it I can glimpse the world outside. Safety. However, I do turn, if only to see the last of her. A farewell, more than anything. For all her attempts to lure me, draw me in, her wishes to be with me, she does not stop me. And when I finally run from this horrid place, quietly she disappears. I got lighted up! Lighted up.
Ah! Oh, fire!
Thank you, Wolf, for that. His liver just makes alcohol. He is always drunk. Yeah, apparently. I think his liver retired years ago. How the ever-loving hell has he not died of alcohol poisoning? All good questions. Watching a multi-million-pound house burn before me, for some reason, nothing about this bothers me. No, do it. Eat the rich. Beautifully timed. Maybe it's that one last look on her face that has changed it. Maybe it's what I've seen and heard inside. There's only a calm stillness. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. And with it is the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slowly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes. Darkness giving way to the warm morning hues, soft rays spilling over the vast expanse of Luxborn's countryside. Nearby, the trees sway and rustle with the breeze. A passing draft that carries even into this room from the outside, cold enough to make me shiver. The remains of a storm that has passed. In the distance, I can hear the soft chirping of birds, while the rest of the world stirs, wakes. Dawn at last. We are free. And Johans is fucking dead. Epilogue. I wasn't waiting to use that. Nope, not at all. Okay, hold on. Despite initial protests, Luke agreed with Isabella Santos. He began dousing the place with alcohol and setting it on fire. Sure enough, the flames slowly engulfed the place. It returned to its original state, freeing them. Outside, at the first light of dawn, the mansion burned to the ground before their eyes. It's over. Is it though? Oh. Johans was the ghost all along! Oh my god. I believe you. Uh-huh. Like the flames that engulfed the mansion that night, whispers quickly spread across Luxborn City after the incident. Officers who investigated it have simply deemed it an unfortunate accident. Regardless of the truth, Luke Wright files criminal charges against Briar Realty Corporation for undisclosed reasons to the public, forcing the latter to declare bankruptcy. A move that has merely stoked the rumors further. But for those who still believe in the stories of the old and those who know the truth, it is but a testament to the curse and the secrets the Ermagerd mansion has hidden for centuries. If there will come a time those will finally be revealed, only the ashes of the now ruined mansion know. However, on nights when the wind howls and thunder booms across the sky, some still claim hearing the voices where it once stood. Of cries and wails that fill the nights, and desperate calls for help for anyone who dares listen. As for those who once tread its halls. His pride and joy. Give me all of the flip table emotes. Ah! God damn it! No! 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 Hi, Theron. No! No! God damn it, I got tied up. Wait, where is it? The cursed ending! No! Oh, God damn it. I was gonna scream no again, and then like spit got lodged into my throat. So all of this is based on the relationships between people and who survived and died. Oh, God, I did have them really high. Fuck. He's such a cock. This is a really fucking cute drawing if I didn't know it was Luke and Hannah. I thought Marianne Hannah was gonna for sure happen. No, I knew that would have happened. Unfortunately, if anything, Hannah and Zach was a thing for a bit. The only good thing about this ending is Hannah's children are cute. I know. After a period of brief separation, Hannah and Wright return to Luke's side. Why? Not without its fair share of challenges, of course, especially for Luke. But for the sake of their children, he tries. Although the man still fears fatherhood, afraid of becoming like his father was to him. However, with a little help from Hannah, he eventually comes around, especially when the twins are born. They're twins? Oh. He's still far from being a good father. He thinks he will never be. There are parts of him that will always remain unpleasant and will exasperate Hannah to no end. Why stay together? But even someone like him sees the joy in this, in having a family. For the first time in a long while, he admits he's content. They're happy. I don't care. Months after her recovery, Marianne McCollough heads back to her homeland, ready to close a chapter of a past she has left hanging for so long. There she visits Lorraine's grave, asking for forgiveness from the girl she once loved, something she has intentionally avoided for years. Although the terror of what she has witnessed inside the Ermagerd mansion still clings to her, she bravely chooses to move on from it, turning a new leaf by focusing on the new branch of her interior design company and leaving her interior design company at Luxborn in the hands of her secretary instead. Although she never returns to the city after, she is frequently seen visiting to check on the people she became acquainted with in her years there. Back, did I miss anything? Having finally accepted herself, she won't deny she's in a happier place now. Despite making the Ireland branch of her interior design company her focus now, Marianne continues to cater to her most avid patrons in Luxborn when requested. Why does this look like a wheelchair? Who's in a wheelchair? Is Hannah in a wheelchair, or is that just a weirdly shaped chair? Questions I have. And after her work on the Ermagerd mansion, the Wright couple, particularly Hannah Wright, have never trusted another to handle the design for any of the places they own. It's just a chair, I think. Okay. That's just a weirdly shaped chair. Looks like handles for a wheelchair. I was like, did the choking make her paralyzed? It's possible. Cursed ending. Thank you, Kath, for that clip. Upon moving to their new place, after giving birth to hers and Luke's children, Marianne's name is the first thing she calls, while the woman is quick to fly back to the city at the socialite summons. Flip table! Not only helping with the decorations of the new place, but also assisting with the renovations, much to Hannah's delight. Since then, the two women have kept a close friendship. Aww. There you go, Dalton. Close. Often they can be seen going around town together when Marianne's in town, and Hannah can be heard recommending the designer to her peers during parties. In a city often keeping an ear out for any gossip, one can't deny that both women have found a confidant in each other. Aw, Zach. With help from his family and friends, Zachary Steele is soon able to open a photography studio of his own, something he has only dreamed of having as a child. Although he still hopes to get back into making indie films someday, client work and small projects has kept him mostly busy. God damn! That choking on spit fucked up my throat. Hectic as it may be, he can only be glad for the amount of work pouring in. It has made moving on from the incident in the Ermagerd mansion easier, if not faster. Even with his successes, he still hasn't forgotten what he lost during that time. But while there are still nightmares and support from his family, his doctor, and his own drive, the dark images have finally turned into pleasant dreams. Ew, Fender! So a few years later, Hannah and Luke officially divorce, and Marianne and Hannah get together. Got it! Yeah, that's what happens. Excuse me. He's aware he won't ever truly forget, but he's no longer running away. At times when he's not busy or after a hard day's work, he thinks there's another story for the big screen to be told in that. An idea he may soon turn into reality once his time affords it. Thank you for the energy. With her newfound courage, Isabella Santos finally chooses to pursue what she really wants for herself. Yay! Having made enough to keep her family afloat for a few years, and with their blessing, she quits her job at Briar Realty Corporation and takes the scholarship offer from the local university. Though remarkably out of practice and unsure if she'll be able to keep up by the time she returns to university, she finds her feet soon enough with help from people close to her. And with her confidence in her skills growing, so do the number of people recognizing her and her work. It does not take long for several award-winning bodies to give notice of her. For all her accomplishments, however, she has never truly forgotten what happened at Ermagerd Mansion, nor what she has lost. The images still remain in her, and on particularly unpleasant nights, terrors continue to visit her dreams. She knows those won't ever disappear from her life. It has become a part of her in the same way death has permanently taken from her. However, she's no longer afraid. And with a brave face, she carries on, earnestly wishing that someday she'll be able to paint brighter, more vivid thoughts on her canvas. An honest portrayal of life and hope amidst the fear. More than a year later, and once everything in their respective lives have settled, Zachary, Steele, and Isabella Santos finally hold their first exhibit together. Aww! A project that has been in the making for almost 2 years after the photographer casually brought it up to the other artist. While merely intended as a small event, it has been surprisingly attended by several members of Luxborn's upper class and art enthusiasts. Though only a few of the pieces have been meant for sale, the show has brought prominence to Zachary and Isabella's names in the city's art scene. It has since been followed by several other exhibits by the two, both in and out of the city. Currently, they are planning to hold their first show overseas. Yet, even with this unexpected, overwhelming fame, friendship between the two has remained strong. Theirs, after all, is a bond that goes beyond being mere partners in a small project. He's her family as much as she is his. Aww. While she's aware that she still has plenty of ways to go, getting back to school has only opened a lot of opportunities for Isabella. At times, part-time work have started to come in droves, and she is able to support herself financially through her art alone. Something she has only dreamed of as a child. And when clients are generous enough, she is able to send money back home as well, despite her family's reassurances. One such client is Marianne McCollough's interior design company, who frequently commissions her for murals, and the woman has learned of her skill. After the woman has learned of her skill. Though at times she finds it difficult to keep up with the interior designer's standard of quality, it's a job and challenge she's only too happy to accept, if it means doing what she loves. Following his success in bringing several major cases to a close, Ashton and Frey receives a recommendation for transfer to Luxborn's lead agency against organized crime. An endorsement eagerly backed by the newly appointed successor to the late Chief Inspector Lee, Abigail Harris. Knowing he'll have more resources, leeway, and a bigger chance to ultimately bring Luke Wright to justice, Ashton Frey accepts. He's still on the bend for getting Luke, which is hilarious. Also, their relationship status was super bad, so makes sense. Commissioner Feathers, I love it. So was the ending where there was no ghost and everything was just Luke being creepy rich serial killer? That was my guess. They burned down the house. That was about it. Marianne and Hannah is a possible canon couple ending. We didn't get it. Oh, I'm upset. Damn it! I didn't know that! Oh. That's because I accidentally had him like me in the beginning. Because I was standing up to him. I mean, Ash being after Luke, legally speaking, suggests that I am right. I mean... He still warns the people close to him against Wright and his associates, but only a friendly reminder now, more than anything. Though he does worry, he believes they are wise enough to know what they are doing and trusts their judgment. For now, he has decided to leave the evidence and the law to speak for itself and take care of the man once the proper time comes. Nowadays, police work and operations keep him busy, sometimes taking him away from the city he grew up in for days on end. A rare thing for him to enjoy once upon a time, yet this time, he never loses his drive. Simply growing more determined after having finally found a clear purpose close to the rush and excitement he dreamed of as a child. Although Ashton still keeps mum about specific details of his work, his experience with the curse has slowly taught him how to open up, especially to those he knows that genuinely care for him. He still has a long way to go, he knows that, but for the sake of the people who are still with him, those who have chosen to stay, as well as what he lost, he hopes that there will come a day when he no longer has to hide behind his own lies. A day when he no longer has to be afraid of facing the truth in his own words. The way his hair is, it made it look like he had elf ears for a second. Tell us the real details, game. But will Ash have a vigilante dressed as a flying rodent for help? Oh my god. Well, time to replay the game now to get it. Seriously, though. There's still time to burn the trash. On his days off, Ashton is usually seen loitering around Zachary Steele's studio, either to help him out on one of his pet projects or exasperating the other man on purpose. Either or. It's mostly the latter. At certain times, he'll volunteer to model for one of Zach's projects, in spite of the photographer's reassurances that it's not needed. Regardless, Ashton insists, before complaining how meticulous the whole process is hours later, to Zach's utter amusement. Although sometimes they get into small, trivial arguments, things have stayed cordial between the two. If anything, the ordeal they've both gone through has merely strengthened a friendship the detective didn't expect to find in anyone. What is happening here? Between the lingering trauma and their measly attempts at normalcy, it takes a few months for the awkwardness to finally lift from both Ashton Frey and Isabella Santos. Of several weeks trying to find their voice and remembering how to act around each other despite enduring affections. But once the unease fades, there's only their usual banter and rapport to fall back on, the usual talk and the friendly jibes. And for the both of them, it's easy, like breathing, like coming home after another journey, a comfort in spite of the things they have gone through. Their days may still be filled with petty arguments and light teasing, but in the aftermath, when all has been said and done, something constant has already been forged between them. A quiet, steadfast thing they can both hold on to as they both carry on. That's ambiguous as fuck. Oh, there's a woman there? Well, Is she slowly becoming more and more visible? We did it! Oh my god, I wasn't expecting singing. Well, DMCA. That's the ghost I thought it might be. Well, I'm assuming that's not them being together. So the only couple I got is the one I didn't fucking want. Is that the ghost but hot? Thirsty motherfuckers. Also, this is Marianne's voice acting. Yo. I think she sang during the game this, didn't she? Yeah, in the pub. That is awesome. That is so good. But god damn it, that's a lot of work to get there. To see the others. Because I'm assuming you have to play through the whole game again. Basically. To get all the endings. That's not Ash and Belle being together, yeah. We have a lot of platonic friendships going on here. And then Luke and Hannah. Quick, do a jump scare. Cat won't expect it. Nice, Cynthia. Have a lovely evening. Have a great Friday night, and thank you for hanging out with us. Have fun burning the trash bag and playing a matchmaker. If you want, Kat, I can DM you the Marianne and Hannah epilogue guide that shows their ending. That would take a lot of work, though, wouldn't it? I'd have to play through the whole ass game again. Right? I'm curious about the letter burning ending. Same. They all die! I meant just to see their ending. Wait, you mean a video of their ending? I'm assuming they meant a video. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. That's up to Hall. I don't know what Hall's intention is after this. I'm too hungry. I had to eat some goldfish. Hey, look, an hour left for memes. No, it's still Patron Pick time. Where's the alternate choice options? The singing is gorgeous. What? Why does he have no hands? These are questions I have. Okay, you can't just ask people why they have no hands. Ah. Open sands. Special messages. Thanks to everyone for playing. Hope you enjoyed the game. It's fun part of the project. Oh, this is from each different people. Okay. Never mind. Cute. Wow. Danny is my true friend. Rip all your other friends. What the fuck is happening here? What is with all this true friend? Hannah, best plot and backstory. Yeah. Let's go to the letter page 2. Oh my god, what are these troll faces? No Luke and Isabel, no bye. Luke and Isabel, please. Ew! Ew! Who the fuck ships Luke and Isabel? Who? Host. Take that.
Teal? Where are you, Teal? Teal? Please? She's here! She's still here, Teal! Help me! Please!
fuck? Shattered fairy tale. Could I have changed that, or is that like written? I just got the real letter as an achievement. Is that my fault? Oh, that's so you didn't get the true ending thing. Is that because Rebecca's dead? Like everyone has to live. Poor Kylie! What the fuck? If you're reading this, that means you finished playing the game in one way or another, and we thank you for the time you spent playing the letter. This game has as our passion project more than anything. We sincerely hope we delivered in bringing you one-of-a-kind visual novel experience. The letter is the first of many visual novels coming from us. If you liked what we did with this game and would like to support us, please take some time to click the button below to find out. Thank you so much. Talk soon. That is brave. A lot of games avoid doing that to kids. Yeah, I am upset. I am upset. How fucking dare you do that to my Kylie? Who wants to tell Johan's husband that he's likely dead? Not me. That ghost is a real pain in the neck to get rid of. Fender? Wolf? Wolf? How dare you? The ghost said, fuck them kids. Seriously. Nope, so the true ending, bit complicated. No, not everyone needs to live. Oh. Can I get the true ending right now? Or is it like I have to play through the whole last game? How? I'm upset. Fucking Kylie, I'm gonna cry. I need to look up how we get it, but sure. Wait, sure what? That I can do it? Well, it depends. Like, what? Do we want to see the other options? I don't want to get it wrong. That's fair. For just shits and giggles, do we want to just play through the, like, ending options and see what the opposite is? I love how you defaulted to Finder for that joke. I don't know why. I love you. And Babu, you're not Babu, but I love you. And I'm sorry. So if we start with Belle. Yeah. Nom nom nom. You have to do new game. How? Nope, we can load it. This is the closest. Do you mean the ending choice for Isabella? Ow. I bit my lip. Wait, are you saying to do the alternates? Okay. Are you saying to do the alternates just for, like, not trying to get the true ending? How do I skip? Was this the deciding one? Okay. Was this the deciding one or was it a later one? I think I went to work. I know I went to work. And Babu in this specific situation, fine. I will accept it. Yeah, so stay home. Okay. This is all new. I have some water. Another goldfish. No water. Oh. Oh god damn it. Phone. Fine. Alright. Alright. Stay at home. Why does that change a relationship? It doesn't. Alright. My hand automatically moves to press the delete button. What's the use? I won't be able to work anyway. Not with this weighing on me. Not with the images flashing in my mind. Not with these voices calling for me. Over and over and over again. I flop back down on my bed and discard the phone on the nest of pillows beside me. The TV is still running. I notice vaguely, having been left open the night before, though I have no desire nor interest in it now. Rose is dead, and it's all my fault. Shoving a pillow over my head, I make an attempt to sleep again. Anything just so I won't feel this heavy feeling in my chest. Becca. A cheerful voice with a strange hesitance greets me when I answer the sudden call.
Hey there! How are you feeling?
Good morning, Becca.
I just want to check on you. I heard the news. How are you doing?
It's as if her question has opened a dam of emotions I've been keeping at bay.
Becca. Rose, she...
Shh. It's okay. I know. I'm sorry. I know how much she means to you.
We don't get this conversation if we go to work, which is kind of sad. What the hell?
No, you don't understand. This is what I've been telling you guys.
What you've been telling... All right. Tell you what. Why don't we eat dinner together today? I heard the diner near your office is serving your favorite today. My treat?
Does it matter what I do? Hello? Does it matter? I mean, like, we're gonna get a different situation no matter what, I guess. Yes, decline? Okay. So we're seeing her specifically die, I guess.
No, I'm not at the office. Ugh, never mind. We're not safe. Not anywhere.
What are you talking about? And don't shout. I was just inviting you to help take your mind off things.
This game really was like, here's 2 opportunities to keep Isabella alive.
The letter!
This again? Ghosts aren't real, Isabella. They're just stories made up to scare children.
You're always saying that, but look what happened to Rose. I know what I saw.
The police says it's a homicide case.
Didn't you see what's in her room? That's not something another human being would do. Come on, Rebecca. You have to believe me this time.
Isabella, I know you're in shock.
This is how I would
but
act.
You have to wait for the authorities' findings. You can't just make assumptions based on some stupid letter you picked up somewhere.
Isabella is super important. The game changes so much if she's dead. Yeah, that's fair. Becca, your friend is freaking out from trauma. Please try not to talk to her like she's a child. Yeah, and it's kind of hard since she's a teacher too, and she's only around children. Time for me to get some sleep, Damonas. Get all of the rest. Thank you for spending a Friday with us. Take care of yourself. Get all the sleeps.
You're still not going to believe me, even if someone else already died, no?
You know that's not what I'm trying to get at.
What if Zach comes next? Or Ashton? Or you?
Or me, because I'm about to die.
Did you see what she did to Rose? We're all completely powerless against her, and you still won't listen.
Isabella, enough
Isabella's
already.
right.
Where are you anyway? At home?
Yeah.
Of course you're at home. I'm coming over.
Forget it. The same. They're all the same, no matter how much you warn them. I let the phone slide off from my grip and turn my attention to the news. Never mind that Becca's still on the line. She's never going to listen anyway. They never will. I'm all alone in this. At the end of the day, no matter how gloomy the headlines are, it's still a better...
The Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
Hold on a second. Missing? Aren't they? Still, I've got to check. Frantic, I open my laptop. The loud tapping of my fingers against the keys fills the room and the rest of the day as I look through everything. The background about the place, its history from the current owners, and list of employees hired under BRC. The night has fallen by the time I finished going through my copies of the documents in our database. And I'm right. Of course I am. BRC may have a lot of staff. They may have a lot of agents hired, but I'd remember those names anywhere. After all, they're also a part of the crew who worked with us preparing the mansion for the open house. Also new. Isabella Santos holed herself up in her apartment the whole day after the devastating news of her mentor's death. More disappearances were reported missing, most of them faces she was familiar with. She ended up having an argument with Rebecca Gales and ultimately refused the letter's invitation for dinner. Take care, Lisa. Thank you also for hanging out with us, and have a lovely Friday night. All the sleeps, all the rest. After all, they're also... Oh, no, I read that. Then the letters... No, that can't be. I hope that's not what I'm thinking.
But
It's
Rose
not
is...
My train of thought gets cut off when arms envelope me from behind. Oh my god. I got free hugs! I couldn't help but laugh. When Rebecca says she's going to do something, you can be sure she'll do it. It's not Rebecca. I'll tell you that much. It's not Rebecca.
You didn't have to come over, you know. You have classes tomorrow, don't you? And I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to yell. I just didn't want what happened to Rose to happen to you, Zach and Ashton. I wouldn't forgive myself. I think I figured out something too. Listen, Rebecca, sorry. I need to answer that. I've skipped work today. Rose is gone and my boss is probably beyond furious.
That is Rebecca.
No doubt that's him calling.
This is why the dev team affectionately call the ghost Cuddles. I hate that. She doesn't budge. Is she still angry? The phone's still ringing in the background.
Rebecca? What's gotten into you?
Fuck you! Fuck you! That scared me. Ah! Ah! Oh. I've unlocked a memory fragment. That's jarring. Well, fucking rip. Alright, okay. Do I need to save or no? We're not saving. Oh, I hated that. Okay. My heart. No, don't save. Okay. So load. Hannah? Nope. That's the closest I have to Hannah's. I really don't have many Hannah saves, actually. No, hang on. Hannah isn't that easy? Okay. Probably because Hannah's so involved in the ending, right? Kind of like how Luke isn't that easy. Disappointingly. If we go back to Isabella, the choice in the top right. Wait, what? Oh, this one? Oh. So what do I do then? I don't know what I did. I think I showed it. No, maybe I didn't. Show the letter to Rose? Okay. I blurted out before I could think twice about what I'm going to say.
We need to get out of here. This place is cursed.
I think I tried to hide it. Oh, she likes... Marianne likes this list. Rose casts a nervous glance at the people in the room. The smile. Most are still engaged in a conversation with their peers, but those curious enough to turn their heads in the group's direction have been given her trademark saleswoman's smile. A tight expression is on her face when she pulls me aside.
Isabella, we've already had a conversation about this weeks ago. Those are just stories.
And I'm telling you that it's not. I saw something in there. It's not human at all.
Okay, we can skip the rest of this. It won't allow you to skip anything if you haven't seen it before.
I thought it was just nothing, but isn't this letter proof enough?
She gently reaches out to pluck the paper off my hand. Without even taking a glance at it, she folds it back neatly.
Look, I'm really getting worried about you. I know you want to see this open house through, but your condition is more important. Give me a few minutes to wrap things up here, and I'll drive you to the nearest hospital.
So Hannah and Luke never see it then. So that means this is the opposite choice from last time. Okay.
No! You don't understand! There isn't a condition, Rose. No concussion at all. I'm fine.
So I have to play from here then, I would assume.
But this place isn't, and you're being stubborn about it.
Before Rose could open her mouth to retort, a hand lands on both our shoulders, pulling the two of us a distance closer.
Now, ladies, what seems to be the problem here?
Nothing, sir. I just had to clarify a few things with my colleague.
Well, it certainly seems intense. A smile fits the two of you better, in my opinion.
Stop telling women to smile.
Especially darling little Lily here.
He gives me my shoulder a squeeze with an inscrutable smile spreads across his face.
It's Isabella, sir.
Of course. But my point still stands. And with two beautiful ladies here, I'm sure.
And I'm sure little Lily here would certainly appreciate it if you remove your pretty hands from her, darling.
Get fucked, Luke! The pressure on my shoulder lifts as soon as those words leave his wife's lips, while a scowl on her face is like a splash of cold water on me. That's not her fault. It is also impossible to miss the displeased frown on Miss McCullough's face. The realization that we might lose the sale because of my outburst instantly dawns on me. Rose will be beyond pissed.
I think I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
Why is Hannah glaring at us? Bowing my head, I mutter a quick apology and gather my stuff and make a quick exit. Doesn't matter if the place is haunted or not, I've caused trouble and Rose can be quite unforgiving of behavior like this. I'm almost at the door when she catches up to me.
Isabella, wait!
The apprehension must have been quite obvious on my face because her expression instantly shifts to something gentler, eyes softer, and a fond smile spreading on her lips.
Hey, I'm not angry.
I know. I'm sorry I ruined this for you.
Come on, you didn't ruin anything. It's not like we haven't ran into any problems before.
That's why you need to make that choice to kill Hannah, because it affects her relationship with Luke.
If we don't get a deal today, we can always try on a different day. And look.
She hesitates, completely trailing off before shifting her gaze down to her hands, a small gesture to stall. Her fingers are fiddling with a piece of folded paper. It's that stupid letter again. My hands stiffen when she gives it back, but I take it nevertheless, more as an automatic response than any desire to have it back. I'll throw it away if I can. But I have this nagging feeling one way or another, it'll find its way back to me regardless of what I do about it.
Rose, this is... You have to let them know about...
I know you want us to get this sale so badly, and we've made a lot of plans on how to go about this. I mean, who wouldn't? This is the first time I've been assigned to a property like this. I've sold plenty of houses before, but nothing like what we have here. It's a beautiful house. I'd love to get one of my own if I ever win the lottery.
You're just disappointed,
But
Rose.
I think... Look, here's the thing, Isabella. If we are going to do this, work on something, I don't know, this big, I need you in top shape. And the way you are now...
My mind stops.
What? Wait. No, I can still work. I just need to get myself together.
That's what you said earlier. I let it go because I thought, hey, it's your own body and you should know more than anyone how you feel. But after this, I really think you should take a break.
You're kicking me out?
No, I'm not. Look, all I'm asking is for you to take a seat somewhere I can see you, and let me handle this for now. You're clearly not yourself, and I honestly could use some time not worrying when you'll fall over or not. The day's not even over, and I'm already feeling the stress. Please, humor me just this once.
She clasps her hands together in front of her, eyes pleading for understanding. And I do understand to some extent. That doesn't mean I feel any less awful. Whether at myself, at the unlucky turn the situation has taken, or for her, I don't really know.
I promise I'll give you a full report of what happens after. I'll even let you take the lead tomorrow.
Fine. Okay. I'll step aside for now.
This might be similar. It is. Okay. I was wondering. So I have to make all of this from here, right? Oh god, it's quiet. Skipping. New text found. Ma'am, Hannah in particular didn't look too pleased with what I did. I owe Rose a big apology. I hope she likes free donuts.
You don't seem too happy about it.
I am happy. Doesn't this look like a happy face to you?
Oh, okay. Am I supposed to... Okay, you can skip the rest of this. The choices don't matter. Just don't kill Belle. Okay. So, like...
You keep asking me about my work, yet you haven't said a single word about yours.
I don't know if that's new. Because it'll do... I want to try and do the same choices, so that way it's quicker. Look at all them quickly moving. Yeet. Alright. Stay for the movie. Don't go home alone. Don't be suspicious. I think I met with the priest.
I'll think about it, but...
Yeah, I did. Rip that priest. Oh, is that why we killed the priest? Priest we did, yes. Okay, I thought so. No, don't be suspicious. No, don't be suspicious. Hi, Rose. You're still alive. Oh, no. Doop, 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 doop. Alright. And Zach more. Ashton more. Rebecca less. Her lips are twisted in a frown. She doesn't seem particularly happy to see me, and I'm not surprised. Who wouldn't be? I almost created a scene. Mr. Wright, however.
Why, if it isn't the little Lily. I trust you're feeling well now.
It's Isabella, sir. Not Lily. I appreciate your concern. I'm feeling better now.
I really don't understand why they can't get my name right. It's a fairly common name. It shouldn't be too hard to remember. Regardless, I hand them their copy of the agreement. It's because he has no respect for anyone.
I believe I can take that. Thank you very much.
With how elegantly she plucks the papers from my hand, it's easy to think that there isn't any trace of irritation in her. But it is there, radiating in her stiff stance, in the way she's standing at the fair distance from her husband, and how the two look to be ignoring each other. Wow, that really did dictate everything. Seeing the scene, it soon becomes clear to me that I'm not the one who has put her in a bad mood. Did they fight? Most probably. I've seen it happen dozens of times with my previous clients. It's a shame, especially with their new mansion. I never did like it when my own mama and papa fight. I hope they'll make up soon. Apparently satisfied with what she'd seen, Ma'am Hannah clasps her hands together before extending it for us for a shake. Rose and I realized the breath we've been holding, both of us more than happy to return the gesture.
That settles it then? Are you really sure about this property, ma'am? We could easily find you a bigger one among our current listings. Something with a modern touch?
Something not haunted, perhaps? Rose shoots me a warning glance that clearly says, don't make a scene, we're almost there.
Of course, why wouldn't I be? The house is absolutely perfect, isn't it, darling?
I think this is all new.
Love,
I mean,
servants or not, you're going to make people listen to your input nonetheless.
No more than a week, ma'am. Barring unexpected delay, of course. You can leave it to us.
Excellent. Well then, I'll leave you two to it. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Oh, and before we forget...
She discreetly folds something into both our hands and winks. A finger raised to her lips, demanding our silence.
What happened the day before was quite unfortunate. But you did get us what we wanted in the end. That, at the very least, is commendable.
But this is... Ma'am, I can't accept this.
Don't you worry, darling. It's a small thing coming from us. Consider this your bonus for a job well done.
She smiles sweetly like this is simply the most normal thing to do in the world.
Before I forget, my lovely interior designer would appreciate it if you hand her a copy of the floor plan as soon as possible. She's dying to work on the house.
All right. Let us go. Oh, don't be suspicious. Instant noodle days are over. Ash is not here, so we should celebrate. Instant noodle days are over?
Let me do that again.
Okay, yeah. I thought so. I was trying not to be too much of a bitch. Gotta go fast. Oh. Gotta go fast. Okay. Hi, Zach. Love your face. Okay. Still going. Oh, shit. Careful, mindful of his motions to avoid startling me, no doubt. It's hard to lie to Zach when he gives you that look. I don't know what I did, to be honest. Okay. Okay, I must have done that. Oh, God. I'm surprised her and Zach didn't end up together. At this, Ma'am Hannah could only sigh and shake her head.
Oh, give it a rest, love. Do you have a better idea?
They're bickering so much more here.
Who knows? Positive energy might even give us what we've been waiting for. Or some peace. Let them do their job.
What have we been waiting for? I don't think I was ever informed of.
Nothing you should worry about right now. Anyway, we've still got a few things we need to discuss with Rosie here. Over lunch? I hope you don't mind, Isabel. We'd love to take you with us, but...
Oh, no. Go ahead, ma'am. This'll take time. That's why there's 2 of us working on this.
Rose looks like she's about to murder someone. Probably me. At least she won't have to stay in a haunted property. She's getting the better end of this deal if anyone's going to ask me.
Oh, wonderful. I hope the next time the 3 of us meet, it'll be over a closed deal,
Of course, ma'am. Please look forward to it.
Rose hurriedly hands me the keys to the house before leaving, mouthing reminders to secure the place and harmless threats of throwing her under the bus. I return it with a reassuring smile of my own, even if she's the one who forgets. Sheesh. Just like that, gone as quickly as they appeared, fleeting from the scene to the next. One scene to the next, and leaving me wondering if this is simply what's typical for the rich and famous. If so, I'd rather stay with my rundown apartment or our little shack back home. There's still joy in the smallest things, after all. Oh, there's a bear over there. Is this all new? With the house this big, it's not surprising when the ceremony takes a few hours to finish. The sun's already high by the time we've gone through the last room. Okay, this is... I think I hung out with Zach.
It wouldn't hurt. I've got some stuff I need to buy. Groceries.
Yo. I must have. I think I liked Zach so much I just hung out with him. Oh yeah, cinnamon rolls. Hell yeah. Nah, this is skippable. I'm just making sure. Oh yeah, kitty. Talk about a cat. I had to keep my tone cordial and warm. Isn't it like a mistake because she like doesn't like cats? Or like doesn't phrase it correctly? Yeah, Marianne doesn't like that. Okay. I think you said job? Oh. I must not have. Or, right, because it would not let me skip, right? Oh, no, sorry, I'm wrong. No, you're fine. All right. Keep her safe. Let's go to work. All right. Now I gotta do the quick time. Fuck, I don't remember what the quick time was. No, don't be suspicious. No, don't be suspicious. I did it! Wow, that was so much easier that time. No. 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 Oh, why is the sound still happening right now? Stop! Stop! Defend myself.
Yes, I am very happy, Luke. Because for once in a very long time, we are doing what I want.
All right. Oh, good. He liked that. Shit, did I have to not say that? That was wrong. Fuck! I just thought of that. Does that matter a lot? Shit. No, bear. Shit. Does that matter a lot? Do I have to like completely redo everything I just fucking did? Not sure. I think you have to do everything wrong. Fuck. I wish I could backtrack. I wish I could just do like an undo button. But you just said that was wrong, therefore, no. Hannah needs to die for the true ending? Oh my god. Okay. That's upsetting. Alright, well, now we've seen all of these, so like, sorry. I forgot that Hannah probably mattered, even though Isabella didn't. Alright, well now we know. Show letter to Rose, but now we can just skip it all. There's nothing else I need to read or anything because we did it all. So, oops. So are we doing true ending since we're already doing?
You keep asking me about my work.
Since we're already trying to... Well, I guess I could save, but either way. No, don't be suspicious. That's kind of upsetting that Hannah needs to die for true ending. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hannah's a good bean. What the hell?
Think about it.
Oh, because the priest went to the house. That's why the priest was haunted. That's not what I meant. Yes, that was my plan, since getting the true ending will also kill Marianne and Ash too. Wow! Why is that the true ending? Well, I guess that's like, okay, if they made it a movie, those are the people they would kill. I guess. Jesus. That's fucking rough.
Okay, let me...
It's a lot of dead people. Cheese and rice. Nope. Still hate that. There's a bear and a tolly. Oh, what a stretch. Alright. Do it all again. Really, Tolly? Now you want food because Baron came in here and tried to eat it? Every time. Every time.
It wouldn't hurt.
Okay. Those eyes. Such excite. Very well. Alright. Ask about her cat. She won't like it. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Go to work. All right. All right. Okay. I lived. Okay, now save. Gayla girl, thank you for all the hugs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. So for the true ending, Luke needs to die. Hannah won't let him die, so she can't be there. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's still upsetting. Okay, save. We're going to save here. So it's a space, so I know. Marianne insists you burn the letter, which is wrong, so she can't be there. And Ash refuses to let anyone die, even Luke, so he can't be there. Wow. Wow. Okay. So I need to remain silent, I assume. Which is all new. Also. This is gonna bug me. Boop. Oh. Okay. Boop. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You do? Okay. Remain silent. I am happy. And I'm sure he will be too. Once he gets over this little upset. He dislikes that. There is no point in aggravating him anymore, so I keep myself from commenting on the issue any further. A sweet smile and a bowed head. No need to provoke. This is how I hope.
So, when do we leave? Where are we even going?
We're scheduled to leave
Okay.
after lunch for the Ermengarde Mansion. Das ist ja interessant. It's just Deutsch name. Is that infamous mansion? Yeah.
And you can sort of work it out from what they say in the final scene in the study, but it was way too complicated for me to figure out on my own. Yeah, I wouldn't know. This is why I follow guides for like certain things. That's why I did for How to Full Boyfriend. Fuck that.
I have seen it from afar. It's a huge property. Very beautiful if it wasn't left abandoned. Certainly a house befitting lords and ladies of the land.
A house good enough for nobles, huh? It is well known then? I guess that doesn't make it a total waste of time.
Our old sous chef mentioned going there for Halloween last year. We've not seen him since.
Fucking rip!
Not that I mind. He made terrible pumpkin soup.
I smile even as they turn their backs to me. Okay. The ride to the mansion is quite quiet. Luke having stared out the window the entire way, not paying attention to anything around him. Yeah, I thought that might be. Bad blood. Because now we got bad blood. Anyway. What's been bugging my mind, however, is that Isabel. What is her problem? Isn't it Isabella? Isabella! Johann's hardcore. I still don't quite understand what is happening. One moment, she's scrambling to give us the paperwork to finalize the sale, then she's panicking over some sort of prank letter or another. The second thing on my mind is how touchy my darling husband is being towards the poor dear. I cannot even plaster a smile on my face, a horrid scowl taking its place. There is no way I can pretend nothing is wrong as I hum.
And I'm sure little Lily here would certainly appreciate it if you remove your pretty hands from her, darling.
Seriously though, why does he keep touching her? Especially when he knows that Hannah doesn't like it. Like, I knew he was doing stuff behind closed doors, but I thought in front of Hannah he was avoiding that. That Ash voice line, it's the best. He is quick enough to detract his hand, which is all that girl needs to, well, for lack of a better word, escape.
I think I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
Her partner follows, shouting after her without hesitation. There's an awkward air among us as we are left in the wake of whatever that was. Others murmur and gossip with each other, speaking of the poor, daft girl and telling the tale to whoever was not audience for the act in the first place. Okay. It does not take too long for the woman, Rose, to return and pull us aside to the study for what I rightfully assume is damage control. Rose invites Marianne in too, hoping to apologize to her as well. Damn it. But the woman refuses, saying she is not one of her clients anyway. But that leaves myself, Rose, and Luke, the last all too eager to make himself comfortable in a study he's no doubt already claimed as his own.
I can't apologize enough about what just happened. Please forgive Isabella.
Because he's a creep.
She's been under a lot of pressure lately. She's young and all those rumors about this being haunted just got to her head. And it must be this terrible heat too. Not a drop of rain for days now.
Oh, it's fine. The poor girl must feel so embarrassed about what she just did. But I say, let bygones be bygones. After all, she's only a child. She looked, what, 19?
I shoot Luke an accusing look at these words. After all, he tried flirting with the girl. The nerve of him. And not only the Isabelle girl, but also Marianne and Rose too. What kind of husband would think that it's even remotely a good idea to make moves on 3 different women while his wife stands there? Did he drink while I wasn't looking?
She's a bit older than that. But again, I apologize. And if there's any way I can make up for what just happened, just...
I know what you can do. Be a darling flower and get us one of those bottles you plan to serve. Pop it open.
We were planning on serving some champagne. I can get that.
That would be lovely. Much obliged.
Do you want a glass as well, Ms. Wright?
Oh no, I'm fine. I really shouldn't be drinking right now.
And Luke shouldn't be either. And right now, I'm just too tired for any sort of argument. I don't have the heart to scold him in public as well. I certainly am not his mother. I just want to get this horrid day done with and go home and sleep. Perhaps I'll even have a strong cuppa before I head off to bed. Yes, that sounds nice. Coffee? Is that what that is? When Rose comes back with the champagne, I beckon her over. As I have told her partner before, I have every intent of acquiring this house. I might as well, even if I'm having second thoughts about getting it for Luke. The moment we, the Wrights, had expressed interest in the place, had eyes set on us. Tea, I think? Oh, gotcha. That would usually be coffee? Really? Oh, okay. Or tea. Okay. Rose did not attend the sassy peasant training. Yeah. If we don't buy it, that might as well be a signal to have busybodies gossip about how we may or may not have lost our fortune. Regardless of the fact that it is false, image is everything when dealing with these people. These are the unspoken rules for people such as ourselves. And besides, I really do like the place. Why, everything here is absolutely wonderful. Fucking why? The correct phrase would be to offer Miss Wright a bottle, not a glass. No, because she's pregger. She's pregger here. Hi, ma'am. Except for that ugly painting, something like that. It looks like a fake, bad fake of Edvard Munch painting.
Here's the deal. I'm willing to pay 10% higher than your listing price.
It is. Okay. Because I remember the picture. Or perhaps maybe I should... What do I have to say here? I'm just going to ask for Hannah what my options are. Free up schedule? Okay.
But I guess we can free up a day to meet with you.
Oh, she likes us more. Wait, is that... Okay. Oh, that's what I did say before.
So, you really want to buy this place then?
Well, yes, but the point is to imply that you know Mr. Wright is a drunk and will have the whole bottle to himself. I mean...
That's a bit of a big impulse buy, even coming from you. Not that I'm complaining.
Well, I'm glad you're not complaining like you usually do.
Damn, savage.
It's a right and proper Christmas miracle, isn't it? Hannah has finally done something right.
Holy shit, I refuse to look at him, staring at the passing scenery instead.
Hey, Buttercup, what's with this cheek?
Rose, Lily, Mint. The nerve, Luke, the nerve!
Is that what this is about? One, that woman's name was Rose. And two, you know I don't mean a word of that empty flirting.
Wait, what did she not say Rose? Oh, Mint. She said Rose. Did he call Marianne Mint in front of... I didn't catch that. He calls women flowers? Yeah. Also, he corrected not appropriately. He's saying that Rose wasn't a nickname. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Feed the puppers and myself. Go get all the noms, Dalton. All the noms. I will fight all the ghosties. Heck yes. Okay.
And it's still the principle of things, Luke. I understand if you try to woo them to get what you want when it seems that I'm not looking. But I told you once before not to do it when I'm there.
Luke dealt with other women in the past to get what he wanted. Sometimes I have my doubts. I really want to believe I am an exception, that he is not just using me like how he used those other girls. I am having a hard time believing that now. And it isn't just the shameless flirting. There's something about that Marianne woman, as if Luke is familiar with her. As much as it shames me, it makes jealousy rear its ugly head. I am, suffice it to say, ticked off.
Really? I forfeit my trip to Cardiff for this, and you're still not happy.
So much more fed up with Luke's shit. I love it.
Oh, trust me, Luke. I am very happy. Very happy that, for once, we are doing something that I want. Can you not see the smile on my face?
It is only when I let loose those words that the truth hits me like a slap in the face. And by the looks of it, it seems to have the same effect on my dear, darling husband. It has always been, Luke wants to do this and Luke wants to do that, hasn't it? I don't even remember the last trip we went to, which was of my own choosing, without needing to get the man's approval. On the other hand, I was pulled along to every expedition he wished to tackle, and I never objected. The rest of the ride home is spent ignoring each other, pretending the other didn't exist. Arriving at our penthouse, my first order of business is to go to bed. Forget a hot bath and forget the tea. I just want to bury myself in blankets and forget everything in my slumber. Seems that Luke has the same idea in mind as he tags along behind me. But this is something I will not allow the moment I pass through the door.
Out.
What the bloody hell, woman? This is my bedroom too!
The voice actor, too! Luke stands flabbergasted as I deny him entry into our chambers. To call it chambers. His pillows lie on the cold, tiled floor away from the warmth of our soft down bed, and my gaze promises him the same fate if he does not budge on this matter.
Don't even try to argue, because I am very cross with you, Luke Wright. You can take the second bedroom or the guest room if you wish, but I do not want to see you at all for the rest of the night.
Damn.
Johans!
Love it. Living. Our butler wanders over, a curious expression on his face. He doesn't quite hurry, moving at a relaxed pace, no matter how angry his master sounded.
No, you are not allowed to sleep in my room, sir.
Yo, I still love you, even if you're terrifying. We don't have a bedroom, we have a chambers, darling. No.
That's not what I mean! Help me talk some sense into her!
There is no sense in questioning her right to be angry, sir. So, if I might be excused, I'll go prepare the second bedroom for you.
I have to keep a straight face as he stomps away in defeat.
Mutiny! This is mutiny! The system is being upturned, and the people are rioting, and everything is left asunder.
This is hilarious. It isn't every day that Luke is rendered speechless by someone he considers inferior, or to yield to another authority other than his ulterior motive. His pride just won't allow it. I do keep telling the man to treat his people better. He may throw whatever fit he finds, but he will not be getting his way tonight. Victorious, I celebrate by jumping face first into our bed. Undignified, yes, but nobody is here to judge me anyway, right? Nobody is here to tell me what to do. Yet as I succumb to sleep, I can hear them whisper to me. I can hear them whispering. Calling for me. They want me. Need me. They drown me, pull me down, and suffocate me in their embrace until I sink to the bottom. A deep abyss awaits, inviting yet foreboding. They're calling to me from in there, aren't they? And I do want to help, I do. But when I try to reach out, something pulls me back, like a hook sinking itself into my stomach. And I break through the surface with a gasp. Alone in bed, without Luke to hog the covers, I'm swathed in cloth and slicked with sweat. It takes me a while to untangle myself and kick them all off. Both the bed and I are a right mess by the end of it all, but I am more than eager to just get up and go out for some fresh air. Dogs and cats living together! The days past had gone by in a blur. Is this all new? Yeah, it is. Damn. Alright. Oh, here. During the open house, Hannah pressured the real estate agents to sell her the mansion. The Wrights also met their interior designer, but displeased with her husband's flirtatious attitude, a disagreement brewed between the ride home. During the ride home. Inevitably, they ended up sleeping in different bedrooms that night. I don't know if we'll be able to get the alternate ending in this stream. We'll save over this one. Just because we have to like experience it all. Because it's all new. Or at least Hannah is. We hadn't talked much, Luke and I, outside of necessity. In fact, we hardly talked beyond the topic of acquisitions or properties. Maybe not. Can always do it next time. I think it's worth it. I'm willing to, if you're willing to. Heck yes, I want to see what the actual like ending is. Or what they consider the true ending. Properties being the mansion, obviously. Everything has been so busy that I haven't talked to anyone outside of business, and it is just so stressing. So anyone can understand my need for a good chat, preferably over a good meal. There are times when any decent, emotionally healthy, and socially capable person need a good friend. One who will talk to them without a conversation degrading or turning into an argument. Or barring a nearby friend, I have an interior designer under a confidentiality agreement to listen to me.
Hiya! Come on now!
Is this not... Yeah, this is still new. The place is bustling with movers, carrying furnishings here and there, along with several trunks of personal belongings taken from our penthouse. I can hear Luke barking at them in the other room, making sure nothing is handled carelessly or gets stolen.
I know your pictures are framed by cheap plastic, but those are framed by African blackwood and are one-of-a-kind commissioned paintings. Each one is easily worth a lifetime of what you lot make.
It is hard to tune him out. The walls did not do a good job muffling him at all. But then again, it is Luke. I would still hear him ranting, even if I were on the opposite side of the mansion and I'm wearing earplugs.
I'd really like to thank you for inviting me to breakfast, Mrs. Wright, but I already ate, so I should really go back to work.
Nonsense! You arrived so early, you must not have gotten a proper meal. Our butler has made a surprisingly lovely bubble and squeak.
This is all...
Sit.
Okay.
I'd situate us in the dining hall, but it is a mess right now. Oh, Johans!
The man in question appears, ready with the tray as he starts to set the table for us. We sit in silence as we reach. Each are served a plate. Bubble and Squeak topped with a nice poached egg and cherry tomatoes and other garnishes adorning the edges of the plate. A cup and saucer and a teapot of some Earl Grey is placed down for Marianne, and I ask for an orange Julius.
How are you liking the project?
Drop that vase and I'll have your head.
I want it.
I know it's only an 8 million yen vase, but I swear I'll...
Well, it's certainly a fun challenge, incorporating the designs of a Jacobean manor and the functionality of a modern household. I have ideas I would like to suggest, by the way, about what to use the second bedroom for. I have been informed of your goddaughter and thought a kid-friendly room might be in order.
You read my mind. I was actually going to bring that up. Oh, that would just be so lovely, Marianne.
Kylie.
That way, Kylie can bring her friends over as well. And a good friend of mine, Rochelle, is expecting a baby. So, why don't we think about putting a crib in there too? I can just imagine little ones running around, filling this place with the pitter-patter of their feet. We'd have to make sure they don't trip and fall on the stairs, though.
We won't be able to finish everything up until after the party. But we'll have it ready by then, so that all we need to do is to move in the furnishings.
Yes, that's plenty fine. It's not like we're in a hurry to have it. And we wouldn't want the workers to disturb the guests or the other way around, do we? Just make sure it's presentable. You know, in case a guest snoops about.
Of course. As for the kitchen you wanted, I've already negotiated for the high-end stoves and the hot and cold drawers, so on and so forth.
What's a hot and cold drawer?
I've got a friend who is able to customize them so that they'll look like the counters we'll be replacing and fit the rest of the interior. They'll be bringing them in today.
Why can't you people do anything right? Don't drag it. You'll scratch the wood.
Oh my god, Luke.
Excellent. But no, really, how have you liked it so far?
Oh, it has been wonderful, believe me. Everything is going smoothly too. It has been a long time since I've worked on something on this grand a scale. Nowadays, everyone is about condos and flats, living in the city where every room is an identical box. Believe me, this is very refreshing.
We lived in a condo before this, Marianne.
I didn't mean any insult.
It's fine, sweetie. Look at you, all frazzled. I was just pulling your leg. Luke wanted that penthouse when we got married, and you can thank him for purchasing this place as well.
She looks confused. Of course, she has every right to be. She, no doubt, overheard me push the estate agent onto the sale, making quite the aggressive offer. She saw me sign the papers for the mansion as well. I just had to scoff.
Don't be fooled. I'm just the treasury. I wouldn't be able to make a purchase this grand without his seal of approval.
Damn.
I see.
That's it. That's
It's her
all
money.
you have to say.
Yes, it wouldn't be appropriate to comment further. It is unprofessional.
Unprofessional?
She's right. I can't help but let out a deep sigh as I stick a fork into the dish. I didn't want professional. I want someone who will either agree with me, even if it's just for the sake of agreeing, or someone who will try to talk some sense into me. Neutral responses are so boring. There's no discourse in the middle ground.
The food is good. Best bubble and squeak.
Oh, don't put her in that. Guess Marianne was feeling boxed in. But also true. Need a big Stargate for those stairs. Stairgate, not Stargate. Oh my god. Stargate would be great.
Of course it is. Our kitchen staff only uses the freshest hand-picked ingredients. Only the best for the Wrights.
Mr. Wright is not joining us?
No. He is far too busy bossing people around. He even refused to join me for breakfast earlier. Hence, this.
I see. My apologies. I really don't know what sort of response you expect to get from me.
Their relationship is super impacted from this. There's a clatter of silverware as I slam my hands on the table. It is frustrating. I am frustrated. At Luke mostly, but Marianne's neutral professional answers are certainly irksome as well. Don't you put her in this. I know this is like Hannah to an extreme, but...
You're a human with feelings and opinions, aren't you?
Damn.
Don't give me this bollocks about being professional when we're having a nice friendly chat over a nice and friendly breakfast.
Yeah, but Marianne is not your friend. She's your employee. Yep. I know you really, really want someone to talk to, but I hope you can understand how difficult this is for her. Yeah, I agree.
I can only talk about interior designs for so long, and I detest one-sided conversations, Marianne.
But I really don't know what to say, Mrs. Wright. We were talking of no topic in particular, and...
Luke. We were talking about Luke.
About him not eating breakfast with you?
About him treating me as if I were some treasury.
I didn't realize that I shouted that loud until it was too late. There was a stunned silence that settled before I slumped back into my seat. Hiding my face behind my hands, I can feel my shoulders shake. Breathe, I told myself. Calm down. But it is just so hard.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like he doesn't love me anymore. Oh, have I been so blind?
I love this
drawing. Did he ever love me at all? Was our marriage all for the sake of saving his company and his wealth? Because?
Because?
Did I say all that aloud? Again? No, this is bad. Unacceptable. It has been rumored before the real reason for our engagement, but if anyone were to know of this, marriages of necessity to carry on political and financial power used to be a common thing, but the Evans-Wright union is perfectly happily ever after. Was supposed to be. It is true that we first met each other in order to discuss dealings, to make them then failing Wright Enterprise a subsidiary for Evans Incorporated. But I do remember being in love with him, and there were times when he said he loved me back. Even if I'm not sure of what the truth is now. Either way, I do not want the Wright name or the Evans name dragged through the mud because of a slip-up. Which one do I say? Do I threaten her? Or does this not matter? Ask? Okay. Ask. I'm gonna save either way, just in case. Ask. Marianne is a good sort, isn't she? So far, she has been reasonable and accommodating, even towards Luke's ridiculous requests. Patient and professional. Did it only extend to business? Or would she be able to understand that things like this are not as simple, not as clean, simple and clean, you could say, as they are painted to be? Certainly, I can talk to her, ask for her.
I won't speak a word, Mrs. Wright. Not only am I contractually obliged to, it would also go against my principles.
Aw, Marianne liked that.
This is no one else's business but your own, and it should be kept between the two of you. And whoever you wish to seek counsel from.
Please, Marianne. You have to understand.
Don't think it matters. It's between Hannah and Marianne, not Hannah and Luke. Yeah.
These sort of affairs, if anyone were to know this, they could just twist it and we'll be ruined. All I ask for is your silence on the matter.
If I am to be frank, Mrs. Wright, this isn't new for me.
Frank.
You aren't the first, and you certainly won't be the last to have complicated dealings. Unless what you're doing is illegal, I turn a blind eye.
Can I trust her?
If I wasn't in the same boat, I'd be trying to pry those secrets and gossip with you about them by now.
Well, I'm keeping that information confidential as well.
It's not like I have any other choice, do I?
Thank you.
We continue to eat our meal in peace, finishing the last of the food and drink. When the door to the parlor opened, Marianne and I are just sitting in silence.
Madam, the photographer from Luxury Living is here.
I give him nothing but a small nod.
This was a wonderful meal, Marianne. You're free to return to your duties. I must excuse myself.
It was my pleasure. And thank you for the food as well.
Making my way downstairs, I look back and see Marianne give me a small nod and a small smile. That certainly put me in lighter spirits. An interview with Luxury Living. That is today, isn't it? Oh, yes. People had caught wind of our new mansion and the very moment we left the open house. Luke had boasted that he could acquire the property in no time and allowed a photo shoot for an interior design magazine to be scheduled today. Well, there were complications, and it did take longer than it usually does for us. Hopefully, I won't have any other unfortunate slip-ups with someone who isn't bound by confidentiality. I was gonna look at this. The Wright couple moved into their newly bought mansion today and was already preparing for a housewarming party. Hannah and Marianne were seen having breakfast together, with the former complaining and accidentally divulging too many details about their marital problems. I'm going to read this just in case, but I'm going to try and skip. The mansion grounds have been one of the first things to be fixed up, aside from the bedroom. Yeah, okay. I thought. Let's go! Oh, Tally startled me. Terrifying. Right? Whew. This does change it up quite a bit, though. Do I have to continue teasing or stop it? I'm going to save either way. Save over this one. Does this matter? Because it might influence. Doesn't matter? Continue teasing, because I think I did stop it last time. This is who I am, and I'm not going to tone myself down for somebody else. Zachary likes this list. Not going to matter. I'm going to die. It's between Hannah and Zach, not Hannah and Luke. Okay. I have no obligation to do so. At any rate, he is rather cute, and it is a bit fun seeing him squirm. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, I doubt it will be anything bad, considering how much of a gentleman he is.
Stop doing what, Zach, sweetie?
Damn,
touching my arm and looking at me like...
Poor Zach. Zach, I'm sorry. I paused, giving him a baffled look. This is certainly the first time a man has ever complained about me being too friendly.
I'm not doing anything wrong. Come on now, don't be like that. It's just a bit of fun.
She has sex in the voice. A bit of harmless fun.
I'm sorry. It's just really uncomfortable and...
This poor Zachary, I'm surprised you did that to him. I wanted to see what the alternate was, because what I did through the first playthrough is what I would have said. So, obviously, I wouldn't normally do this. I just want to see the other option. Also, because her and Luke are so rocky in this route, you know, and Hannah's not necessarily being the best of people right now either. Oh, fuck it. I know that's fair, just teasing. Okay. The eyebrows.
And I don't think either of us want Mr. Wright to see us and think there's any funny business. I'm sorry. Look, can we just... We're finished with the interview already, aren't we? Maybe it's about time I go.
Oh, you must be joking.
No, I'm not.
You're certainly the odd one. Don't be such a killjoy. A little bit of flirting never hurt anyone. Other men would simply be delighted by my interest in them. Besides, you really are such a cutie.
Zach, I love you. Your response to all of this. You're such a good bean.
Well, I'm not them, Hannah. So, yeah, I'm probably odd.
I don't understand you.
Let me put it this way. You're a pretty lady, so this must have happened to you at least once or twice. How would you feel if someone was making you uncomfortable? Only for them to refuse when you ask them to stop and they make you out to be the one that's wrong?
This isn't the same as that.
Oh, but it is. As I try to argue his point, he starts to pack the rest of his bags. This is preposterous. My main argument is that some sort of man complains about a beautiful woman being friendly with them. It seems logical in my head, but the moment I try to say it, it starts to fall apart.
Yes, it is. Unwanted advances don't make me feel macho or anything like that. I'm not here to argue morals or ethics, Miss Wright. I think I have more than enough for the interview, if that's fine with you. I may be starting to overstay my welcome.
I feel deflated, and things were going so smoothly too. I ended up pushing too hard, just when I might have found myself a good friend. I'm not sure if I feel awful because I'm not getting what I want or because I was just compared to the pigs I so despise.
You're not even going to let me apologize.
You're not a bad person, Hannah. Just...
I love Zach. He does handle this so well.
Because I really am sorry.
People won't always be how you want them to be. And apology accepted. But I really do need to go. A friend of mine is expecting me. It's getting late.
Will you visit again? I will be asking for copies of those photographs.
Yeah, sure. I'll make you a copy.
That would be much appreciated. I'll ask Johans to see you out.
I feel sick to my stomach as I watch Zachary leave. It is silly to be upset over a falling out with a man who was, only a few hours ago, a complete stranger to me. That doesn't excuse my boorish behavior at all, and it doesn't make me this ill feeling any better. Idling about, I stare off into the space, unsure how I feel. And I stay a good while just standing there until the sun sets in the horizon. Disheartened, I proceed back into the mansion for supper. Entering the dining hall causes me so much confusion. Hold on. Oh, okay. Hannah met Zachary Steele, a freelance photographer from Luxborn Living, an interior design magazine. Zachary was asked to interview Hannah and to take pictures of the mansion and its new owners. What should have been a professional meeting ended up being friendly and perhaps too personal. Okay, this is all. What do I say here? I want to say Zachary. With Zachary? Okay.
I was talking with Zachary, the photographer for Luxury Living.
Isn't that what I was? That I did say the first time? Fluffiest orb! Fluffiest orb, thank you so much for 13 months of support. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, you sweet bean. Hope you're doing well. Hey. I'm gonna see. Yeah, I did do this before. I think it was still the right response, though. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. During supper, Hannah found Luke drinking absinthe. This caused an argument while Hannah was angered by her husband's drinking problem. Luke was suspicious of his wife's activities, having not seen her whole afternoon despite finishing Luxury Living's interview early. And then there was a crying woman. Call them out? Okay. I knock 3 times. Waiting for any sort of a reply yields me no results, and I've already touched the floor hatch far too many times than I'd like. I don't know if I... Oh, I did do that. Because I was like, I'm not going in. All right. Let's see what's new. Does this matter? Be honest.
Be honest with me, Marianne. I don't need someone to sugarcoat it.
Okay. Skip. Okay, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I told her to be honest with me before. When did he start to seek out other women, lacking any ulterior motives? When did we start to cooperate only to suit our materialistic greed and attention-seeking ways? Money and success, fame and glamour, are those the only reasons we still stay together? There's a cough before Marianne clears her throat. I must have been quiet for so long, and I move to apologize when she stands up. We both end up on our feet, unsure of how to respond. Proceed. Some sort of odd, awkward shuffle occurs as we decide whether to sit back down or not.
I really should handle what's left of the work.
You won't be attending the party.
Okay. We're doing it. Oh god, this fuck. Wee. Oh yeah. Here's the call out. Oh, this is all new? Alright. Sounds like the Halloween music every time. I guess this is... Yeah, this is what we've seen before, so is this. Gotta go fast. It is now that Johans returns with security along with a concerned-looking Officer Lee. They surround her and move to escort the hysterical woman. Judging by his pale face, He has heard the whole thing, and I feel nothing but pity for the man. Not that I believe Rochelle. Luke will never. He will never go so far as to sleep with another woman, right? Maybe you and Marianne should have a chat.
I'm so sorry for her behavior. She's been under a lot of stress. And the alcohol. Talking nonsense, that's all it is. You're not allowed to drink because of the baby, Shelley. What are you thinking?
Nothing to see here, people.
That
Move
is true.
along.
She should not be drinking. Is there really nothing here but the ramblings of a drunk?
That's not true. Is it, Luke? Please tell me she's just lost the plot.
Don't be a blooming muppet, Hannah. Of course she's lying, creating a scandal for attention.
About that. Oh, Hannah.
If the baby isn't Lee's, she's probably gotten herself knocked up by one of her employees, and she's accusing me for money! Fuck! How stupid can you be?
Excuse me! I just wanted to hear your word. There's no need for such crass language.
Yes, there is a need for such fucking crass language, because you've been nothing but a pain recently.
There you are.
Hi. Hi, Kuri! Hello! Hi! I'm about to punch this bitch in the face! Also, I'm sorry. I am mature language and I swear a lot. Baron, no! Baron! Come here, say hi. Oh. Baron says hi. Hi, Bear. Look at him thick, baby. Kuri, thank you for the raid. What were you playing? Were you having all the fun? Hi, Zyzo. Hello. Hi, Asaib. Is that how you say it? Asiab. Hi, Kimmy. Hi, Kimmy Omega. Hi, Alchemic Refuge. Hi, Snoogles. Hello. Welcome, everyone. I did give the heads up about language. Okay, that's good. There's also language in this game. Good thing we got a warning about not being family friendly. What a line to come in on. I'm sorry. Hi, guys. Here's a bear. I love him. Even if he wants not anything to do with me right now. He's like, where did the food go? Welcome to drama. I love them. A floof. Baron. We finished Animal Crossing video edit. Yo, can't wait. Can't wait to see it. You can call me... is it pronounced Asia, by the way? Just want to make sure. Hi. Hello, everyone. What was your favorite thing that happened during Kuri's stream? Also, everyone from my chat, if you're not following and watching Kuri, you should be, because she's absolutely wonderful. Super chill. So welcoming to lurkers. Just, honestly, just a chill, nice vibe to, like, hang out with. I appreciate her face. Yes, it is? Okay. I'll make a note so I don't forget. It's going to stop the music. But also, you guys get a right response. So, if you're wondering who the heck I am, hello, welcome. My name is KatFTWynn. And yeah, I'm not family friendly. Here's a little raid response to explain who the heck I am. BRB. Hi, you raiders. Welcome on in. My name is KatFTWynn, and I am an ace, pan, and poly bean. Oh, hi. I have loving partners.
Just wait.
Nice. Also, a very interesting family of a lesbian mother, a gay father, and lesbian grandmothers, and I grew up with a bunch of gay friends, and our whole community is really gay friendly, so welcome on in. Do you ever just look at what you're drawing and then go, why am I drawing this? Next time, I think that man just died. By you. By you. Well, ah! Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, chat! Mistakes were made! Nobody saw that! What is fucking... Is this a cake of your child? You made a cake of your dead child? I don't think Ashley's okay. He is shaken. What is happening? Patricia! Ah! I fucking did it! He is very upset with that wall. Oh shit! I may have died. Oh! Fucking what? Hey, reckless driving, sir. Get out of the vehicle. Hey, Okay, so that is me. Hello and welcome. Hi, everyone. Welcome on into The Letter, which is a horror visual novel game that I just beat earlier, about an hour, 2 hour and a half ago. I beat it with my ending and with all of my choices. So now we're going through some alternate choices and we're working our way toward the true ending, which has some drama happening, and I'm living for some of it. Also, it has a lot of triggers, so just as a warning, there's a trigger list there, ! Trigger list, Hall did, and you can check out the different triggers. This man right here is a racist and made me say fucking a racial slur. I didn't know it was a racial slur, so we edited that out, and I was very upset at him because fuck him. It was one I'd never heard before, so like he will say some shit. Just be prepared. Like I was prepared going into it, but I'm not that educated on words. So we hate Luke. We hate this man right here. We hate him. Currently we are Hannah, this woman right here. Yeah, we're working on killing her, just as a warning, because that's apparently how you work your way to the true end. And that upsets me because I actually really like Hannah. So there's that. But you play through all these different people to get an ending. Basically, chain letter, the horror game. You get a letter that says, pass this on to 5 people. And it doesn't matter if you do or don't. The ghost doesn't care. Ghost is gonna haunt your ass and kill your ass. Doesn't matter. Just your ass. Nothing else. The rest of you's fine. No. Basically, that's what this game's all about. The ghost looks like the Grudge and The Ring and creepy. I don't like it because that's my fear. So there are jump scares, just as a warning. So, just your ass. God damn it. So, yeah, welcome on in. How? I love you. But yeah, that's what's going on right now. But I don't always play horror games, so if you are not so into horror, totally get it. Don't blame you. I know some people, horror is really not their thing. Tomorrow I'll be playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. So if you're wondering, I love you too. If you want to see just a stream without some horror, that'll be tomorrow. We'll be working through the story. We're in the mountain area. I don't know what else. I don't remember what it's called. But I'm working my way through the story, catching some Pokemons as per usual. But today's a Patreon pick, so that is why I'm playing The Letter. It is Hall's Patreon pick, and it has been a wild ride. I'll tell you that much. We are probably ending soon, but we'll do a raid train. We'll raid someone else as well. But let's see how this scene plays out, because our character just found out that this character probably cheated on her. And he also is being really nasty to her for someone who just was revealed for cheating on her. So anyway,
I told you not to invite her, and look what she's done.
I have to say, the voice acting though, phenomenal. Chef's kiss. But again, guys, please go follow and watch Kuri if you're not already. She's a really, really good person, and I appreciate her face, and I could not recommend a better person, honestly. She's fantastic. Mount Ketchum-All, yeah.
And not just recently, for a while in fact. I'm sick and tired of having to look after your clingy, spoiled ass.
I will physically fight him.
You've been derailing my schedule and my plans, questioning my priorities and my decisions. You can be worse than a hormonal pregnant woman at times even.
She is pregnant, by the way. He doesn't know it yet, though.
How touched in the head are you that I need to hold your hand?
Speak no more. We are done here, and we'll talk about these matters in privacy now.
No, why don't we hash it all out here? Because every time we talk about our problems in private, you start crying your fucking eyes out.
When can we fight? Oh, I'm so glad we're gonna kill him. Oh, I'm sad we have to kill her. So glad when we get to kill him. Out of curiosity, does he always hold wine or just in the scene? He has held wine a few times. It is very well known throughout the series that he is a fucking alcoholic. The ending we just did, we burned the whole house ablaze with everyone. I only accidentally killed one person, but everyone else was alive. Everyone. And he, in order to burn the house, He went through the house finding his different stashes of fucking alcohol that he's hidden everywhere and pouring the house in as they burned it alive because the house is haunted. So like, it just like he kept pulling them out of the woodwork, and even one of the characters was like, "You have a problem," and he's like, "We are not talking about this right now." He's an alcoholic. He holds wine often. He's an alcoholic, yeah. Oh my god. I should have expected this of Luke. To put us in the limelight, thinking I will back down because we have an audience. Well, he has another thing coming for him, doesn't he? I am just as livid as he is because of his disrespect. Our happy marriage is quickly crumbling under our own feet, yet I can't give a rat's ass. Arse is what it says, but if this is how it goes, so be it.
You dare!
I've never seen this. I got Drama Llama. All right.
I dare, Buttercup, because I've kept quiet about this.
About what? You're the cheating asshole.
Oh, you've kept quiet about it? How rich!
Yes!
No, I've had enough of this! Do you think I don't see when you try to creep up some whore and get up her skirt? You would be nothing without me. Your company would be buried in debt and you'd be begging on the streets if it weren't for me!
She's not wrong, by the way. He is only in wealth because of her wealth. So I did say that Hannah can chew Luke out in this scene, and here it is. I'm living for it.
She lies! Don't listen to her!
She doesn't.
And I've had enough of you. So guess what? Fuck you, Luke.
Yes!
We agreed to never talk of this woman!
Did we? I don't remember.
The innocent face.
But it's all true. Wright Enterprise would be nothing but a precautionary tale if Evans Incorporated didn't agree to merge into a conglomerate. You asked that we keep your family name because you said it was so important to you. Your legacy. I agreed because, damn it, Luke, I loved you and I still do. But all you really want is the money and the power's all gone to your head.
Here's a second kid. Aww, I was gonna pick her up. She said no. Damn it, Tali. I was gonna say, here's a second kitty, but she ran off.
Face it, Lucille Mitchell Wright. You owe me everything.
I owe you everything. I owe you everything? Who's running the business now while you sit at home like a pretty princess?
If I recall, you told me to retire so that I can enjoy my time as Mrs. Luke Wright.
I wouldn't even bother with other women if you were still Hannah Evans. You used to be your own woman. You used to be someone who I could fucking look up to. Now look at you. If I wanted some brainless bint, I'd go to the whorehouse and play any old strumpet like a fucking fiddle. That's all you are now. A brainless, good-for-nothing.
This is how he dies. Hannah kills him. I never saw it coming, but I'm for it. God damn it. This was intense! What a way to come in, Kuri. God damn. The slap echoes in the ballroom. I didn't even realize that I'd lifted my hand against him. Not until he's already clutching his reddened cheek, eyes wide and unspoken curses hanging from his lips.
That's it! This party is over!
Oh, now it is.
Everybody leave before I have you all thrown out!
I love the voice actor so much, though. I love his voice breaking. It's so good. There is a shuffling as the near-forgotten audience can't decide whether they are to mill about and wait for what might happen next or do as instructed. Their minds are made up for them as Luke storms toward the doors, slams them open, and roars.
Go!
And as if they are awakened from a trance, the crowd starts to leave one by one. Some of the noisier ones, media and the like, tried to stay, but they are eventually dragged away by security. They slowly trickle out from the busy boys and the waiters. Busboys! Oh my god. From the busboys and the waiters to the musicians and the bartender. Even our butler leaves us, closing the door to the ballroom shut behind him. Johann, don't leave me alone. Is this how Hannah dies? Oh, don't tell me that. Wait, how's our relationship? It's not completely destroyed yet. Does Luke murder Hannah? The drama. I live. I know, right, Snoogles? Oh my god. No witnesses. Someone's gonna die. Well, Luke is later, so it's gotta be Hannah. Because Luke is the last person you play. Which I still hate. Bitter taste in mouth, but whatever. Oh, I wish that was true. I absolutely wouldn't blame her if she did. That would be so good. Then and there, I didn't know what to say. Should I apologize for striking him? No. Yet every part of me is still shaking in anger. I want to scream every bit of hatred I have for him, every ounce of bitterness, things that I couldn't say before. But I also feel tired.
Oh, Hannah. What am I going to do with you?
Nothing. Because you have witnesses and they'll know you murdered me, so there's that. He laughs. Laughs. Before I can respond, he leaves. To where? I don't know. I'll never find out, as I don't have the courage to follow him or leave this room. Slumping into the nearest chair, all I can see is his face, red and wide-eyed. His empty laugh echoes over and over again. Only the walls act as my audience now, and I can feel their accusing eyes burning into me. There will be no sleep tonight. She lived. Honestly shook. That was amazing. Yes! In the aftermath of Rochelle's accusations, Hannah and Luke lashed out at each other in public. Hannah slapped Luke at the end of it all, and in the resulting fit of rage, the man ordered the party to be stopped and threw their guests out. No, I went a little late because I didn't start till 1:30. Is this all new? This is all new. Oh, I didn't read what the oh shit. And come morning as we breakfast. I've never heard that. The meal is silent and strained. I cut too deeply into my sausage and almost excuse myself. Have I not spied Luke mashing and stirring his poached eggs with a fork like a petulant child? Conversation is terse, though that is no big surprise. What else can you say after you verbally lashed out at each other in public? All the hugs. Apologies seem like trifling things now in comparison to what transpired last night. I'm not the one who rushed when eating, but withdrawing sounds like the best course of action. Luke can't die in this chapter, so by process of elimination. Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be Hannah. Hannah, we have to kill Hannah. Hall said in order to get the ending that we're trying to get, which is consider the true ending, you have to kill Hannah because, or Hannah dies. You don't kill her, but like she dies from process of things happening. Because if she lives, she'll keep Luke from dying because she cares about him. And Luke needs to die. And you said Marianne, I think, needs to die because she'll say, hey, we should burn the letter when you really need to burn the house. And then Ashton needs to die. Fucking rip, because Ashton tries to save everyone. And Ashton... But if those three are dead... Oh, no, he'll try to save Luke, because Luke will be alive. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Damn. I guess Isabella, Rebecca, and Zach are just like, fuck Luke, I'm out. Alright. I can leave the dining hall, hole myself up somewhere where I won't be bothered. And he has work today. I almost have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for those meddling kids. If he did not speak up all of a sudden.
Hannah, wait. Don't go just yet. Please.
What is it, Lucille?
I have thought upon it that perhaps I am at fault for what happened yesterday.
Gee.
And for your frustrations.
You think?
I've been a neglectful husband.
Yeah.
And if you would still have me, I hope to correct that.
No! No!
There's not much to do today for me, and I was hoping that we might be able to talk it out.
After that?
If you are willing to still work it out with me, you will have my afternoon.
Just your afternoon?
He stands and approaches with steps, careful and weary. He treats me as if I'll take flight at any moment, and I'll be ridiculous if I don't find even the teeny bit endearing. And when he stands before me, he takes both my hands into his, ready with a declaration.
You will have my afternoon and every moment after for the rest of your life, if you are willing.
I don't care. I honestly do not care what someone says to me after they call me all the fucking things he did that night to her. I don't care if your excuse is you were drunk, because he was drunk. I don't care. Like, I don't think I could forgive someone for calling me all those things and seriously meaning them. There's a difference if you, like, play around, joke, prod, whatever. He was completely serious calling her those horrendous things. No. Wait, I have my suspicions. I just can't. Oh, he's probably like, oh no, my fortune! But, like, it's broken! I hate it. I hate how he can easily make me fall in love with him all over again.
Just this one chance.
No.
If you don't show up, I may very well just pack my bags and go. You hear me?
Loud and clear. Off to work I go then.
The only reason I can think of her trying to make it work is because she's pregnant. But, like, I couldn't.
Until later, Buttercup.
His grip is tight as he kisses my hand before letting it fall. I feel lighter, in spite of it all. That leaves me with the rest of the day with nothing, really. Can I skip? Damn it. I thought I'd have to spend it making plans to leave this house and him. But instead, he has me worrying and feeling relieved at the same time. It is quite paradoxical. I still have plans to shoo everything and everyone until the afternoon, which is proving to be quite difficult as everywhere I look, Johann seems to appear out of thin air. He's making sure you're taken care of. Johann's is great. I love our gay butler. I love our butler along with his wonderful husband and 2 darling children. But he never seems to understand the concept of privacy or personal space at the worst of times. The man is often quiet, even while he works, and I can forget he's there with no trouble. Stretch time? I can make that happen, Ellie. Hi, Ellie. It's the principle of the things, however.
What are you doing?
He's told me to look after you. This isn't going to turn out well, you know.
Pardon?
You should just leave. If I were you, I'd left a long time ago. You have the choice to do so, you know.
Johans, I love you! Even if you're a little scary! He's a little scary because he kind of tried to murder other characters in another playthrough. But with with perfectly logical reasoning. The fact he thought they were, breaking in to murder his employers. But still, he was a little scary. Thank you, Johans, yeah. You take care of yourself, damn it. I am, Ellie.
Not everyone does.
Oh.
Is that what you've been stalking me all morning for? To tell me to leave my husband?
You should.
It is not going to turn out well, meine Freundin.
First of all, what does that mean? Second of all, why is he so much closer to the mic all of a sudden? Looking back at Johans, I see his usually indifferent expression painted with concern. He still stands tall, and his body betrays no emotion. But his mouth is set into a grim, harsh line, and there's a slight furrow in his brow. Curious and minute details that one wouldn't find unless they cared to look. And these little things trouble me. Still, if he believes that I will leave when Luke has extended an olive branch to me, well, he's wrong. God, it's so hard to get them to leave each other.
And that's your opinion, Johans. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to be left alone with my thoughts, please.
He just cares.
If you'd like privacy, I suggest finding it somewhere else then. Somewhere outside the house, maybe?
I'm going to my room. Tell Luke that I'll be waiting for him there.
I'd really rather not.
That's an order, Johans.
The remaining hours pass with little fanfare, as my wish to be alone is respected. I only see Johans again when he brings me my supper. Did Luke never come? Double entendre, but still, I don't know how to pronounce that. Bouillaboise? Bouillaboise? Boise? Phrasing, I know. Along with squid ink! Brioche, something that I haven't requested, but I'm grateful nonetheless. And once more, I thought the whole afternoon was with Luke. Where is he? Johannes knows what is going to happen. Luke may well have told him. No! Wait. Is that bitch running off with all the money? And once more after that to clear my plates away and inform me that Luke is back home.
Honey, I'm home.
Well, he's back. Hearing him call me fills me with certain dread for reasons I can't comprehend. Perhaps I'm just nervous about this little talk of ours. This is not afternoon, ma'am. This is nighttime! It is after dinner. It is not afternoon anymore. Nah, he's still here. Damn. But also good. He didn't run away with her money. Yet something at the back of my head is nagging at me. It is irrational, but I feel myself freeze in trepidation. Wait, is he going to murder her? Are we right? Is he going to murder her? That would be so stupid, though. Like, honestly, just... It would be really, really stupid for him to murder her a day after the very, very public fight they had. He will be suspect number fucking 1. That would be the most moronic thing he could do. I have to will myself to breathe when I am conscious of the fact that I've been holding it in.
Love. Buttercup, why aren't you answering?
It is with unease that I answer. He is also the only one with motive. Exactly! Like, that would be the stupidest thing he could do. And I know it's very much suggested that he has murdered before because of Ash. Oh, we can't click him. Ash is a cop that's been investigating Luke this whole time. So it's very much like insinuated that Luke has murdered for money purposes or to protect his reputation, stuff like that. And Ashton's trying to prove it, but like he'd be suspect number 1 just because he's the husband, much less for all of the shit that just went down.
Upstairs, Luke.
There's a moment when I'm nothing but a bundle of nerves. His footsteps echo from the hallway, and the creak from the door sends chills down my spine. She dies this early? I mean, I guess Rebecca died, like, pretty early. Damn. God, I'm so glad I didn't get this just through my decisions, though. I would have been so upset right now.
Here I am expecting a warm welcome home, and here you are locked up in the room like a shut-in. Oh, Hannah, what am I to do with you?
I don't like that you keep saying that.
You're looking a little bit pale. Are you all right?
I must have had something funny, actually.
He could just say she left him and went back home using the fight as proof. Yeah, but then they don't find her. And she's a very public figure. Her whole estate is. Like, literally, he only has money because of her. You would have to have been very unlucky, I think, for this to happen by chance. Yeah, that makes sense, which is probably why they made it so difficult.
Maybe from the party last night. Maybe breakfast or lunch.
It is the... I don't know how to pronounce that. Bouillabaisse? Or the brioche?
Johannes had been acting really strangely while you were gone. Do you think...
Do I think what? That he poisoned you? Don't be silly. He wouldn't do such a thing unless I tell him to.
He wouldn't. He wouldn't. I love you, Fender. Johans, no! You care more about Hannah! He jokes and laughs. That does nothing to ease my nausea and only make my stomach churn even more. I try to smile and laugh along, but I cannot put a fake face on this time. This escalated from 0 to 10. Oh my god, I can't believe it's not the ghost that murders her. Oh my god. I cannot believe. I mean, I can believe. I'm upset about it. I never thought that other characters would kill other characters. I always thought it would be the ghost that would be the reason their death happens. And this is the only way you can kill her. Oh no, Luke forgot his ghost disguise for this murder. Yeah, no wonder why he was telling her to get out. I think he had a feeling because he knows Luke murders. But I thought Johans was more committed to Hannah than Luke. Now I can say this, that honey, I'm home was straight up Joker. But as we learned in Luke's chapter, he's basically blackmailing Johans, threatening his kids and husband. That's true as well. Wow, is there any happy ending for Johan? Does he either die or his family gets blackmailed? Like fucking what? Oh no, not the gay man. Why? Okay, anyway. He does more than pull you into his arms, ma'am. Noticing my discomfort, he pulls me into his arms. In his hold, I feel safe. Ma'am, you shouldn't. His fucking kitchen knife. Or I should be, at least. But there's still a stirring restlessness inside me.
Don't you worry. If you are sick, I'll take care of you myself.
Okay, thought I heard a cat eating.
I did tell you that you'll have my afternoon and every moment after for as long as you live, didn't I? I am just so worried about my poor wifey. That Rochelle woman had some nerve, and I've insulted your honor so.
What is this performance act when he could just... Oh my god, he's killing a pregnant woman too. Will he ever find out?
My poor wifey has been through so much.
Can the ghost please just come and like fucking kill Luke in this moment? That'd be great. It is when I feel his hold turn painfully tight that the dread turns into fear.
My poor spoiled wifey Hannah fucking Evans.
Honestly, there might be gore in this section. Some deaths haven't shown me anything. Like, you didn't see Rebecca's. At least, like, not vividly. But it might. I don't know. Because this isn't a ghost, so I don't know if it's going to show anything. Just as a warning.
Silver spoon in her mouth. Never had to lift a finger in her goddamn life. Poor wifey trying to ruin everything for me. All that I've worked so hard for.
Wow, he really
She'll
turned
just
into
take
the
it
worst
all
of
away.
himself.
We've got to fix that. You know, you and I.
That voice actor is so good and so creepy. Just like that. Sorry.
We have to make sure you don't pull a dodgy stunt like the one you did last night. Even if we have to take you out of the picture. Permanently.
It is as he presses something sharp to my back that I realize far, far too late what he holds in his hands.
Why are you doing this?
My life is in his hands, held hostage at a knife's edge.
Because, Hannah, darling, it's never enough.
That's a new picture. I've not seen that, and I played the game all the way through.
I want it all.
And he wishes to end it. Does he not love me anymore? Has our ties eroded so badly that he'll even go this far? This is preposterous, surreal. Yet here I am, frozen in his embrace while he holds a knife to my back. The very man I loved and trusted the most is the one to kill me. And sadly enough, this is the longest he's held me in a long while. It is all a contradiction, both beautiful and horrific. How did it come to this?
You don't have to do this. You can still have it all, Luke. Just please, don't you love me?
That makes him pause.
Oh, I still do, Hannah. I do love you, but you're outliving your usefulness. In fact, you're becoming a pain in the arse, just like your dear old dad. Now I'm doing you a favor, and you'll be with him again.
Wait, did you kill her dad?
Real soon.
Wait, is that an insinuation that he killed her dad? Wait. Dignity and grace is forgotten as I become a blubbering mess, begging to be spared. Please spill from my lips prayers to Luke for his mercy, because please, I don't want to go. I'm not ready to go. I still want a family, our family, and I want to do more. I can't help but cry about the things that could have been, should have been, a husband, children, a home. But I'm going to be cut short. Oh no, love me dead. My pleading falls on deaf ears. And although I don't feel it immediately, the way he loosens his hold on me says as much. There is no pain at first, only shock, until a dull throbbing radiates from my back. It's like an itch that can't be reached, which gets worse and worse until it's all I can focus on. I panic as the pain becomes too much to bear, and I wish nothing else but for the death to consume me now. My body spasms, trembling and shaking. The pain flares up anew when Luke, the monster, twists the knife deeper. Breathing is next to impossible. Every time I try, it only feels like I'm drowning. Soon enough, I taste blood on my tongue like copper, yet both salty and sweet. And here I am, laughing like a bloody loon. Though my laughter is nothing more but a wet, raspy chuckle. Slowly, I'm losing myself.
What's so funny?
Deeper and deeper yet. He starts laughing. Okay, this is getting weird.
We were so cute.
I drown in his laughter. Oh, you've unlocked a memory fragment. Oh, TOS. Oh, hello. Oh. That's the ghost walking in on the lord of the house having sex with the lady. And oh my god, I was not expecting that. Well, that was somewhat flash. Oh. Okay. Wow. Wait, we're still Hannah, aren't we? I was like, oh, well, we'll stop since we're like, before leaving for work, Luke begged his wife for another chance and promised she'd have his time for the rest of her life. Hearing this, Hannah was smitten all over again. Yet Johannes was seen trailing the lady through the day, which made Hannah very uncomfortable. And when Luke finally returned home, Wait. Nope, this is the start of Zach. Oh, it did say Zachary didn't. Okay, it did. Oh, right, this is the, okay. Yeah, no, yep. Okay, saving, I guess. Oh, Zachary. At least I don't have to kill Zach. At least I don't have to kill Precious Cinnamon Roll. I'm okay with that. And I can redeem myself by saving Rebecca. That is not how I expected Hannah to go. Because Hannah has like a moment at the end of her chapter where she either listens to the crying and goes to investigate it or like doesn't. And I chose not to, I think. Hi, Goose! Oh, okay. Did he fucking kill the dad? Yeah, did he? This is emotional, right? Hi, Schmoodle! Yeah. Someone needs to go dig in the lore. Did he kill her dad? Hall, is that confirmed? That he killed the dad, or is that like something that's like said later? I don't know. Kuri, no, hide your innocent eyes! Finder. Holy shit, these descriptions are actually hard to bear. Yeah. I can't. This is the longest he's held me almost made me start crying. That hit me pretty hard. It's like, that is so fucking sad. You wanna know what's even more upsetting is that they were together in my playthrough. They ended up together in my playthrough. Happily with 2 twins. He's still a shithead though. Apparently a murderous one. I mean, we knew that, but like, really murderous. That was beautifully done, by the way, your reading of that. Thank you. I was trying to get into the moment. Not sure about her dad. There might be hints at it. That's what it sounded like. It really sounded like it. We're gonna go to the main menu. This humming is driving me nuts. All right. Oh, we saw nothing. Wait, what happened here? Nothing. There was nothing. It changed to Zach. Okay, thank you guys for letting me know. Banned, all of us banned. It's a game that's allowed on Twitch, technically, as long as I don't, like, focus in on it, stay on it, and, like, you know, dissect it. We're good. I just like TLTOS for fun. It's not actually TOS. But yeah, I think he was insinuating he killed her dad. Like, that was straight up a really large insinuation. That was I saved, right? Yeah, okay. That's the one we're working on to get the new ending, or to get the true ending. But yeah, like in my ending, she was okay. All of them lived. Here, we can see them. Let's see them all alive again. Look at them. All alive. I mean, a ghost staring them down, but all alive. Also, Marianne. Oh my god, somebody give this woman a hug. They're all alive! Except Rebecca, but they're all alive! Also, he can die now. I really don't care now. I'm really excited for the time he dies. Anyway. That was part of my ending. Oh my god. Where he actually loved and cared about Hannah instead of what just happened. I didn't still want them together, but unfortunately they really liked each other because I kept telling him off as Hannah because I hated him, and apparently he really has a kink for being told off. So, oops. Did not realize that. Plus, didn't he propose right after her dad's funeral? Oh, gross. Did he? Oh, gross. Nasty. Yeah, the game was fine. We're all getting banned for contributing to the corruption of Kuri. I'm sorry, Kuri, and I'm sorry to the community of Kuris because, that's this game. That's just this game. It's a rough game. I have so many saves because of, like, fear of fucking up. And I did fuck up once. This is where I fucked up. That was the mistake. Killed Rebecca. I chose upstairs instead of a door! I'm sorry. That was way too unobvious. How was I supposed to know? I didn't know what floor of the fucking library I was on. How was I supposed to know? I was like, what if I'm in the basement and I needed to use the stairs? Like, she could just easily, the ghost could just be like, no door for you, and stand in front of the doorway. I'm still salty about that death. I'm so salty about that death. But the rest I survived. You know, it's fine. I saved everyone else. And apparently that's not the true ending, which is weird because as much as I got the really good ending, I had to see a little child die. I'm upset about it. Don't you kill my small blue-haired child. I know she's creepy in some areas, but that wasn't her. It's fine. We'll fix it. I grew up with 4 brothers. I know, Gore. It's all good. Plus, both my parents are nurses. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, you really... You know, so you've seen some things, I'm assuming. So Hannah can either be alive, as she was in your ending, or possessed by the ghost, Wait, which ghost? The, like, bad ghost or the lady ghost? Because those are... Then again, we don't know if it's one and the same yet. Though we assume not, because black hair and vengeance would make sense. And she was flirting with the Lord. So who she get possessed by? The bad ghost? Or possessed by the ghost, which is what happens when you open the hatch, or dead. I had her alive! Well, alive Hannah was a precious cinnamon roll, and I loved her. And she also respected Zach's boundaries, unlike what I did here. So, the bad ghost? Oh, weird. I guess to get into the Lord's pants. Oh, that's weird. Having to play out Hannah's chapter. Does it just end there? Or do you, like, play out the chapter as creepy ghost in Hannah's body? Thank you for all the fun and distractions tonight, Kat. I love you so much, you precious bean. I love you too, Fender. I love you so much. Okay, I went late, but that's also because, again, I started a half hour late for Hall's Patreon pick, and I like to try and get about 2 hours for a month, so 4 hours for today's stream for both months. So we finished it, and now we are working on the true ending. There's a little bit of being a creepy ghost, but not too much. Interesting. Be curious to see how that's executed. I am so kind of salty that it's Luke that kills Hannah. I'm not salty at the writing. It makes sense. I'm just upset that it makes sense that Luke is the one that kills her, not the ghost. I totally expected everyone in this game to die via ghost if they died. Did not see Luke coming. Like, it makes sense. Ew, I don't want to. Nope, never mind. I'm going to rephrase that. I did not see Luke being murderous towards her specifically. I understood, like, if he killed someone via, like, at that ending when he has the gun at everyone. Okay, I can see him killing someone then, especially in the high tense situation. But Luke can be so evil. And I didn't expect, I know phrasing, I did not expect that. Like, I knew he was an asshole, but there's a difference between being a murderous asshole and an asshole. Anyway, your mind out of the gutter, we have guests! Batten down the hatches! Alright. Don't jump scare me. Okay. I was like, it senses I beat it. It's like, jump scare for you because you beat the game. I don't trust it. I don't trust the main screen. Don't trust the main screen. If you ever decide to play this game on your free time, be prepared for the first 2 seconds of press and start. Okay. Right. No trust. So, we're going to go raid someone, obviously. We're going to go pass this love on to someone else. Oh, we did it. The letter is done. Now I'm not worried about anything. Now I just look to Hall for answers. No, I promise you, that jump scare is one-time thing when you start the game for the first time. Okay. Goddamn. I believe that. I believe that. I don't think Hall would lead me astray. This was awesome. Thank you, Hall, for being a lovely Patreon bean and for the asking for this game, because I had never experienced it before. I'd never watched someone's playthrough of it. I think I watched like John's first part, like when he first uploaded it, and I'd never thought about it again. And it was an experience. A good horror experience. The only bullshit was Rebecca's ending, in my opinion. The options are, in my opinion, not great. And also, again, she just kind of lets it happen and jumps herself. Anyway, spoilers, but like, the ghost didn't do anything. The ghost didn't push her. She just jumped. Anyway, salty, but we'll redeem that. But other than that, like, it feels very well written, makes sense. It's a very good horror. It's very good at scaring you, especially for a visual novel game, because visual novels are usually not that intense, especially not that well voice acted. Oof, hit me with that voice acting. All of them are so good. Luke especially is honestly, I think, my favorite voice actor, because he's really good at playing multiple different aspects of a person. On top of that, like, I know he's the only one that has so many extremes, but the voice actor's really good at, like, breaking his voice, at, like, sounding offended. Like, he's just really, really good. They're all great, and I loved the quality of the voice acting. But Unfortunately, Luke was my favorite, mostly because I hate Luke, but maybe that's a good sign that he's very well voice acted, you know? Yes, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap, thank you for experiencing this game with me. Wild ride. Wild ride. So, let's go and give someone some love. Let's raid the lovely, the wonderful Spoofy, who is playing some Final Fantasy XIV. And she is currently doing nest raids, then trying out a new MMO later. I wonder if it's that new one that came out, or if it's something else entirely, but come get cozy. She has a Fantasia-thon going on, so like, ! Fantasia-thon. I think you can donate to like dictate what race she'll end up being in 14 for a month, I think. So, thank you guys so much for being here. If you need something to say during the raid, copy and paste this to 1, make sure it works, and 2, to let us know you're coming with. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for memes and things. We will do some memes and things. We'll watch some TikToks that you guys have submitted and stuff like that. And then I'll see what's going on in Pokemon Legends Arceus. We'll continue with that. Oh, perfect. Oh, it started going red. Well, you know, before it goes too bad, I'm going to go to the see you soon, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. So otherwise, I'll see you guys in Spoofy's chat. So have a wonderful night, y'all. I'll see you later. Bye, guys. Bye, everyone.
Still missing something you want. I'm a second away from giving into what we both love.